Hello. Hello, YouTube. Good evening, Twitch. This is Don't Read This If You're Straight, aka RJ Navarro. And I'm here with Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. It's the newest game in the Monkey Ball series, just released October 5th. It is wonderful. I actually don't know how good it is. I haven't played it before. I bought it earlier today, and now I'm going to play it. That's the plan, anyways. I I bought it, so in theory I should be able to play it. Made with Unity.
Hello, 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 banana. Super monkey ball.
Is anybody watching?
Looking up, it's like the sky is going. Overtaking you, so fuck your baby, getting tired. Too many eyes are there watching over you, and there is no way I can hide away. I am full with all the breakfast I've just had. Something's missing to my motivation power. Oh no, it's you. I have never felt so before just because you are here with me. Come on with me, boys and girls. I can be friends into all. Oh, I'm a
Because the game
hit my
comes out
limit.
October 5th, I had to buy the digital deluxe edition, which costs $10 extra, but it comes with some DLC. These costume things. Fancy stuff. I don't actually want to do it. Main game is what I came for. If I press this button, I can switch between the new and the classic design. So exciting. These are characters I can also play Dreamcast usually. I'm just gonna play basic.
Aye, aye.
Oh, the game is louder than me? Alright. Let me tone the game down. Is this better? Do I need to lower the game more? Do I need to lower the game more? Like actually please inform me. It works? I don't know what it works means. Is it a yes? Is it a no? I can lower it more. Still a bit loud. How about now? Is it still loud now? Is it still loud now? I'm going to talk a little bit, kind of ramble almost, so that you can tell me if the game's still too loud, because I can lower the game more. I don't know how to ramble. It's good now? Awesome. Story mode. Jungle Island. tilt stage, camera control, topical mini maps, slow motion with helper function active. Pause. I don't know what helper function is. This Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, it's a remake of the original first and second Super Monkey Ball game. First, second, and third, actually. So what was I saying near the beginning when the music was covering you? I have no idea. I was probably talking about, so this is Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, right? It's a remake of the first and second Super Monkey Ball game. I haven't played the Monkey Ball game. But the game comes out on October 5th.
Ready?
So, if you notice, if you look at your calendars, you will notice that it is not October 5th. And that is because there's a fancier version of the game that comes with like some minor DLC. And it costs $10 more, but I get to play a few days early. So that's what I bought.
Ready?
I actually could have played it yesterday, but I didn't buy it yesterday. I bought it today. Physics are different than the first two Monkey Ball games, and it is lagging. Why is it lagging so bad? Camera control? There are camera controls? Oh my gosh, it's got camera controls. I can move the camera. Whoa. Gonna do that. Gonna do that old Monkey Ball.
Ready? Go! Fall out. Ready? Go!
Whoa. The physics are different from the other, but this is already a better game than Monkey Ball Banana. The sound effects do kind of burr. They're like too loud. The sound effects.
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah. The whole game just got louder, to be honest. So I'm just gonna tone the game down. How's that? So,
Ready?
you know, it's been a while since I've done a stream. I don't really know how to have it set up. So, it's a remake of, so there were 3 okay Monkey Ball games, according to the fan base. Super Monkey Ball, the first one, Super Monkey Ball 2, and then Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, which was a compilation of 1 and 2, and the unused levels from Monkey Ball 3, which was cancelled.
Ready?
This wasn't possible in the original Monkey version of this level. In the original, whichever Monkey Ball this level came from. So this has all the levels from Monkey Balls 1, 2, and Deluxe,
Ready?
apparently. And then there were a couple other ones that were alright from what I hear, but they were like ports, basically. They were like versions of the levels on like a different console or whatever. How many lives do I have? Oh, that's right. I heard that there's no lives, and I'm hoping that they fix that in an update. Cause, you know, part of the you know, the thrill of Monkey Ball was there was a lives mechanic. So if you died, if you fell off a level, you know, there was like a risk reward type thing. There's like no risk anymore, because if you die, you just get to retry. And I mean, sure, you could do that before, but you know, before there was a limit. You had a certain number of chances, a certain number of tries. I feel like there are more bananas in this level than there used to be. Are there bananas above? Nope. What are these? What are these banana coin things? Spinning top. Yeet. Yeet, says Storm Phoenix. I've actually I've streamed myself playing through parts of one of the Monkey Ball games. It was either Monkey Ball 1 or 2. I streamed myself playing through it. I didn't beat the whole thing, but I was playing through some of the levels. So that is a thing that you could see. You could see, like, you could compare the game. You know, you could see the difference. I think the difference is it's pretty obvious, like just looking at the game. You can see the difference. Like the tilts used to be more extreme or whatever. It plays different, but it's fine. Uh-oh. Oh no. No.
Hurry up! 10, 9, 8, go!
Do you still see the oh, no, you don't. Ooh, I got an achievement. Oh, I guess I'm done with World 1. So in case you can't understand what the hell's going on, there is a story to this game. In case you couldn't tell by those wonderfully animated cutscenes. That was sarcasm. There is a story to this game, and it's the same. From what I understand, I do believe it is a condensed version of the story from Super Monkey Ball 2, which is the same story that was used in Monkey Ball Deluxe, because Monkey Ball Deluxe they were basically all the Monkey Ball levels, but in the Monkey Ball 2 engine. So it used like the same story and like all the same assets and whatnot. So from what I understand, the story of this game, it's just like a simplified version of that game's story. And the story for that game was that the monkey in the lab coat stole all the bananas on the island, and to give them back, he wants to marry the girl monkey, the one with the flower and the skirt. And she doesn't like that. So basically all of the player monkeys are going to kick that monkey's ass, but he keeps running away, basically. Hey, Music Man! What's cracking? I am playing Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. The newest game in the Monkey Ball series. Does the trick work? Does the trick work? Oh, the trick still works.
Ready? Go!
Of course I'm ready. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Ah!
All out. Ready? Go!
Okay. Okay, I'm more ready this time. I was ready. Conky.
Ready?
Go! Interesting. I thought Brian and Matt would be in this game. Is there a save so I can? I wanna go check out some of like the options or whatever. I want to check out some of this other stuff real quick, you know, because this is just my first impressions, you know. I want to see what I got access to. Let's see some mini games. What do we got here? We got some monkeys. Monkey race, fight, target, billiards, bowling, golf, boat, shot, dog fight, soccer, baseball, tennis. Interesting. I'll have to play those later. What's this? Ranking chess. Is that like timed mission? What's a point shot? Let's see what's here. Oh, I can buy Sonic. What the hell are Jet and Jam? I can buy Sonic. I'm okay. I can buy Sonic, dude. Oh my god. What's this? Special. What the hell is DX mode? Yeah, I want original stage mode. Sure, I'll take that. Main game. Special mode. With original difficulty, huh? I don't know what that means. Original difficulty. I wonder if it'll use like the GameCube textures.
Ready?
I mean a Monkey Ball Court and a Monkey Ball Mini. Oh my god!
Fall out. Ready? Go!
This is hella sensitive.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Just gonna have to gun it. This feels like cheating. Oh.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out.
I do not want helper function. Just gonna suffer through the game like a regular person. This game feels very slippery. And I don't know how to feel about this whole camera thing. But this feels like
Ready, go.
too sensitive, and inverted camera wire. Slow input direction. Yes, I want that on. Oh, that says show input direction. Oh, I don't want that.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out.
Hello,
Ready,
Ultra
go.
5th. DJ guy talking about beef from Jet Set Radio.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh, Sega Tennis game for the Wii. That's what you guys are talking about. Interesting.
Fall out.
I might be able to just do that path
Go.
if I can line this up correctly.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out.
I always liked how the characters did not fit the style of the map. Sega All-Stars Tennis, I think they called it. That was the Sega game, Sega Tennis game. Had all the characters. It had the monkey, it had Sonic. Had probably dude from Crazy Taxi in it too. Maybe one of the...
Fall out. Ready, go.
Sega Superstar Tennis was the name of the game.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
This feels like too sensitive.
Ready, go.
The Xbox One controller. And the ball's like slippery. Was this level just slippery? I don't... Catwalk. I'm gonna have to go back and play it, I guess. Cause this just sucks. Although I guess it is on me for deciding to play it like this, in this manner, in this way. could have got like Golden Banana Mode or Sonic. But no, I wanted to do this. I wanted to torture myself in this way.
Hurry up! 10,
Damn it.
9, fall out.
The ball.
Ready, go!
Cool. I'm gonna do this later, maybe. I'm never gonna do this. Alright, let's see my options. Change music. Original. Yes. I wonder what that DX mode is. Guess I'm gonna have to find out later.
Aye, aye.
Swell.
Ready?
DX mode means stages from Super Monkey Ball Deluxe. Oh, is that what that means? I thought those levels would just be integrated in somehow. Because that's how it was in Monkey Ball Deluxe. Right, and isn't this game basically just a remake of that?
Ready?
Full speed.
Ready?
Inchworms. Oh, I remember this level.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
There was a regular play button over here. And that would make this maybe possible. Oh man,
Fall out.
I went too fast. I don't know how actually I do know how I turn the arrow on. But I think I kind of like the arrow. I think I'm gonna keep the arrow. Oh, I got slapped.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
This game's cool. I like this game. better with a Q controller though. Arrows, Maxi. I'm glad I turned on the original music. I like it that little bit much more. Feels more good to me. Oh, nope, I don't want to be there. I did it! Woo! Got the red goal. Totalitarianism or something, I don't know. Did I just get pushed to the floor? Yes, I did. Okay, I wonder if I can pop myself on top of this. Nope. It's like I wonder if I can launch myself high enough that I can just skip over all the thing. It didn't even give me the option to save that replay. Banana coin. I guess I beat World 2. No, we can call. Do you wanna call during the stream? You wanna just call offline?
Ready?
Go. Yeah, we can call stream. All right, let me see if Discord will open up and run. And now let's add audio output capture, I guess. I don't know. Is this what it's output capturing? I would have no idea. Let's see. You like my overlay? It's new. I made it. Come on, Discord, start faster. Excuse Excuse me.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. All right, and we're live still. We're still live.
Maybe. I don't know. Your streams have the amazing ability to crash every every other minute.
I don't think it's crashed yet, though.
No, it actually hasn't. It used to happen a lot in the Ace Attorney games.
Yeah.
I forgot the names for a second. We haven't even been in the first game, mate.
I know. We gotta finish it like next week, right? Next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. By the way, we're still not gonna be done with it, even if we do it next Tuesday.
Yeah, I fucking know.
There's another level.
I know. What episode are we on?
We are on. Hold on.
18?
Are we on episode 18? I should check. I have my channel open. I can check, I think. Let's see. We got a hat in time, a hat in time. We got some arts, I guess. Pikmin 3. Best voice acting ever! 14!
15.
So we're on 15, yeah.
I got it.
Do you see the overlay?
I do. I see you put an owl for me.
Yep. And I put like a blue bird for Storm. You know, like a phoenix.
Ah.
Yeah. And then where it says twitch.tv, I actually did one that has my logo on it.
Ah, cool.
Wait, I should have that one open actually. Fuck.
I was actually thinking of changing my icon.
To what?
My persona?
Oh, darn, that I'd have to do a shitty drawing of that then. Cause I actually I drew them, right?
Yeah.
I drew them like really badly.
On purpose.
Did you notice that the overlay's new?
Yeah, it looks great.
I based it off Deltarune.
Except on YouTube, you have the icon directly where the YouTube icon is.
Yeah.
So it's just double there.
Yeah, that's where I put the logo on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, Super Monkey Ball is cutting into the Super Monkey Ball gameplay.
Is it?
Just a little bit, like one pixel or two.
Oh, that's a shame. So, this is the overlay that I'm going to use.
It's a nice overlay.
Yeah, I plan on like cutting it into chunks so that I can like turn on and off the different parts as I need them.
Yeah.
So like where the viewer count is, I have a box for when I'm doing an art stream. And that's where the bongo cat goes.
Nice.
And during an art stream, like the whole thing is shifted. Like the chat box is up, and there's a box there instead of a viewer count, like a bigger box.
Yeah.
And then I have all those things. I'm gonna make like everything like a toggle, basically.
Yeah.
So like on the fly, I can just click, 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 click. You know.
You can just like set them pre-made. So you can
Yeah.
you know.
So this is Monkey Ball.
It's a nice monkey ball.
Yeah. It's a game. I bought it. It cost $50.
a lot of bucks.
Yeah, that's like how many deer? Like 50 of them? 5 tens?
Deer?
Yeah, isn't that what a buck is?
That was so bad. That was so bad.
I thought it was good.
This is amazing bad.
You know, back to usual.
Excited for the new D&D?
Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna be awesome. I got ideas for another Dave to play.
Dave.
Another Dave to play as. This one's gonna be a girl.
You know, I had a little thought. It wasn't a good thought, but I might as well share it.
All right.
No, Rip. Sorry, I watched you fall. Where since my main character, I wanted him to be like a guard character,
Uh huh.
and you would be like the princess character.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was the idea.
Yeah, and like my character could be your guard.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be sick. Sick's not the right word, but it'd be cool, you know?
It's an alright idea, pretty good.
It's a 10 out of 10 idea. Oh shit. Whoa, that's a weird floor. The floor has holes in it.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's pretty wacky. Stop
Oh, Rip.
stop making weird monkey noises, monkey.
I can't hear it. Actually, I don't even know if they can hear me.
They should be able to hear you.
I sound weirdly echoey. Oh well.
That's just how you sound.
Do I?
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything because I know that you know you have tech issues a lot, so I was like, ah, this is music today. No, that's just how you sound.
That's me, I guess.
You know, that's just the usual.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to turn on helper functions, monkey ball game. You... Oh, you've already come up with your character?
Oh, it's done, pretty much.
Oh damn, I've barely even started. I don't even remember what I named my character. I was just like, oh, it's Dave, princess, girl.
Look, sketch done. He's let's see here. I got it up here. Okay. After Aristotle Cancer 21, big-hearted guy who has to work as a guard in order to earn money to pay off the mafia so that they don't kill his family.
Oh, joy!
And he has dreams of becoming a little chef and owning his own restaurant.
You know, as you know, you tend to do. Your character has like the most fucking depressing backstory.
They're like the happiest person. They're the happiest person with the most depressing backstory.
That's just how you tend to do it, though.
Yeah, like arson.
Oh yeah, Arson did have, but then you fixed their backstory.
It's so sad. No, nothing is fixed. They just are back to the same, but just sadder.
I thought you brought back the dead person.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't
then
mean it didn't happen.
I think that's exactly what it means. It's like, oh, you're not dead, therefore you must never have died.
But he did die. That's the whole reason they're in a 2 year. I never knew how to fucking pronounce them. I never thought.
Oh, the name, right?
No, I never learned how to pronounce it.
Well, that's because I don't even think Dai knew how to pronounce it.
They put it once in the server, the channel, and then I still couldn't figure it out.
Well, then they shouldn't have, because I never told them how to pronounce it.
I don't know.
Because fun fact, I named it.
Yeah, they said that.
I didn't even come up with the name either. I have this friend who made up his own language.
Yeah.
It's like it's mostly Latin, but it like he made up his own language, right? And one of the words in his language is etuye.
Etuye.
It means why.
Alright.
So they're in the land of why. They're
I mean, to be fair.
What the fuck just happened? I just held up and I beat the level.
Let's see here. How do you think?
It happened in like 2 seconds. I wasn't even paying attention to the game. Oh shit. Yeah, so you know, the adventures in Y.
Well, I don't know, because I wanted to say something about Kelron, like if they wanted me to do it or something. And then I haven't said anything, and it's been like a month.
I was gonna suggest me being the DM actually.
For Kelron?
I wouldn't have anything planned either. Shoot off the hip.
I think we're like doing things for our own characters, probably just to, like finish them off. I think.
I would just shoot off the hip, you know.
Yeah, me too. I would like have a like just written like things that need to be done, but in whatever order, in like whatever time.
I wouldn't even have that much. Like that's too much for me. I'm just like, oh, what's happening? You wake up one day, you're there. What you gonna do?
Oh, for the new D&D?
Yeah, for the new D&D.
Yeah. I mean, Cal's a really good DM, though.
Yeah, Cal is a great DM.
I'm excited for the new story.
Same. Super Monkey Ball is a great game. Have you ever played Super Monkey Ball?
No. Have you played Playmaster?
I have not. I heard that's a pretty decent game.
It is an amazing game. Absolutely 10 out of 10. You give it a... Actually, I'd give it a 9 out of 10. Because I hate this one bitch.
Is it multiplayer?
No, but the second one is coming out next year, so hopefully that will be.
Oh yeah, I play. It's very. I feel very sad when I play video games.
The whole point of the Playmaster is to if you're alone with other people. You don't interact with them, but they're there.
That just sounds like being alone with extra steps.
Yeah, because you don't see anybody. You're just alone with the slime. But you interact with people. You like sell them stuff. You do quests for them. You don't ever see them. In fact, one of the main stories is about the character who is leaving you notes around the the the, the area. As they put it, their last walk throughout the area. And it's a fun story, but it's more like a farm simulator.
Oh, I have one of those farm simulation games. It's called Animal Crossing.
You have Stardew Valley.
That one too. That one's better.
Stardew Valley is amazing.
That game really is good. We should play that again sometime.
It's an amazing game.
It's great.
I wonder how many hours I have. Hold on, let me go check.
Stardew Valley.
I think you also have Don't Starve. That's technically a farming simulator.
I do have Don't Starve. I have Don't Starve together, actually. I don't have regular Don't Starve, I don't think.
It's fine. That doesn't have any updates going anyway.
God fucking... if I drop off here, I'll probably land. Yeah! One of the cool fun things about Monkey Ball is doing dumbass shit like that. Like shortcuts and crap. Doing those cool...
That takes way too long.
You don't have to call me out like that! Not cool, man.
You could have collected so many bananas at that time.
The goal of the game is not to connect bananas. It's not to connect bananas. I like Connect 4. The goal of the the goal of the game is to make it to the goal. What?
Connect 4 bananas.
There's actually one mode in this game that I can buy for a chunk of banana. It costs like these banana coin things. And the mode is I have to avoid the bananas while making it to the goal. So, there's a plot to this game.
I heard the plot, yeah.
So you heard the plot, right? Well,
Here for the plot.
and this is the plot. You know, if you understand what's happening.
I don't. I could not understand this plot.
All right, so because I watched the cutscenes of Super Monkey Ball 2, which is the story that this game is condensing into those 5-second animated cutscenes, quote unquote animated cutscenes.
That's a slideshow.
It's less than a slideshow. So since I watched the cutscenes to Super Monkey Ball 2, I kind of know what's happening, so I can explain it. Basically, we just got ate by a whale, and the bad guy suggests a truce while we escape the whale.
Is that a fucking whale?
Yeah, we're inside a fucking whale. You can see its
A
ribs.
whale.
Yeah, a whale.
A whale.
A whale, yes. You see its like ribs or whatever?
Moment.
There's a building.
It's a moment to process the fact that it's a fucking whale.
Yeah, it's a whale.
I don't think a whale looks like this in real life.
I don't think so either, but also monkeys don't look like this in real life. Monkeys don't go inside giant balls in real life.
Yes, they do.
I'm not talking about, you know, like the big old, the plastic hamster ball that you would get into during like fun day at school.
I remember that. I fucking love that shit.
Yeah, I went with my my ex-girlfriend one year. We both did the monkey bowl. We did it separately though. It was pretty cool. Oh, bananas! Chris, get the banana. Potassium.
I haven't played it.
Oh, you need to play it. It's free.
Yeah.
It's free. It's on Steam, and you could beat it before you get your new laptop.
I might get my new laptop to beat it.
Oh, I forgot. I was thinking my sense of time was completely wrong.
Yeah, same.
I I thought you were getting it like next. I was like, yeah, you could beat it in less than a week. No, you're getting your laptop like in 2 days.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you have a Switch, right?
I was just like,
You have yeah. It's on the Switch.
why is it on the Switch?
It's on the Switch. It came out on the Switch. He released it on the Switch too.
Why?
Because it's a good console.
Eh,
I played it on the Switch. I beat it on the Switch.
I have to say the Switch is a good console.
I like the Switch. I think the Switch is a good console.
It's an alright console, but I think it could be a lot better.
When the Mario Party game comes out, you want to buy it?
I can't play Mario Party.
When the new one comes out.
What do you mean the new one?
The new one. They're coming out with a new one. Mario Party Superstars. That one will have controller support, so you can play it on the Switch Lite.
Alright. I might. Cause my sister had Mario Party, but they only have the controllers, obviously, and like, cause they have a used Switch. I was gonna get a new Switch, but I didn't really use it.
You want to borrow a third-party Joy-Con?
No, I'm good.
I have a ton. I have an unreasonable amount of third-party Joy-Cons. Nobody needs this many third-party Joy-Cons.
I'm good.
I have 4 third-party Joy-Cons.
That's enough.
Yes, but the thing is, I have 6 first-party Joy-Cons.
What happened to the second one?
I said I have 6 third-party Joy-Cons.
And what happened to the second one?
What do you mean second one?
What happened to the second one?
What do you mean second one?
To the second one.
What are you
What happened
talking
to the
about?
second one?
I don't understand.
You wanna get boyfriend dungeon?
Sure. Is that multiplayer?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Probably not, but we could play it on the call like we do everything else. If most of the games like that, like those single player games,
Funny as hell.
they're funny as
Before
heck.
we both-
They're-
we both here.
They're great. But I mostly buy those on what?
It's Nick.
Oh, he's in the chat again? Ayo, ayo, what's good in the hood? Nothing's good in the hood. That's why it's the hood.
Absolutely nothing. We are literally struggling here. We are depressed.
We are struggling.
We are stressed and depressed.
Too poor to be well dressed.
They're amazing.
Is that what you were referencing? Cause I have no clue.
Nope.
I don't even know where that line is from. I memorized it and I don't remember where I got it from. Oh, I don't. It's a game where I play as a monkey and I roll around in a fucking ball and I can't beat the goddamn level.
It's a boyfriend dungeon.
How do you play that? What system is it for? Can I
For
put it?
PC,
Can I get it
and
on my Nokia?
I wish.
Oh, I fucking hate this level.
Oh.
Oh god, it moves.
So boyfriend dungeon. I remember following the artist for a while, back when it was still on Kickstarter, and then I fell out. But anyway, it's about it's like a dungeon game.
A dungeon game.
You go like through the dungeons, beating enemies with your weapon. But your weapon is also human, and you can date your weapon. and the more hearts you get with your weapon, the stronger you get.
That sure does sound like a game.
You don't want to date your hot a katana.
Ooh.
It's a guy, by the way. I think the katana's a guy. I don't know. Let's see here.
You say that as though it's a bad thing.
Yeah, right. It's not, but like.
Guys are cool for the most part, except for when they're not. But we don't talk about that.
Thunder.
Some
one of the dateable weapons.
Some guys are even hot. Oh my god. And me.
Sorry, let's see real quick.
That was so cringe. Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, so Thunder here is the katana character. We also have Valeria, who is a dagger.
Oh, I landed on the roof. Woo!
Hold on, I need to send you a picture of Thunder real quick because
Sending it through Discord?
yeah, cause you'll get to see why.
Simple question, what the fuck, says Nick in the Discord chat.
I not see that honestly though.
Not in the Discord chat, I mean in the Twitch chat. The YouTube chat? He said it in the chat, basically.
I feel like at any point in our streams, Nick always says, "What the fuck?" Oh, that's a body pillow of him.
The thing that you just sent?
No, but let me tell you, this is the fucking funniest body pillow.
Is this dude's the katana? Oh. Oh.
Get it? Because he's a katana. It's a funny body pillow.
That's not what I would have imagined the katana to look like. Either one of them.
But he's funny. The body pillow is funny.
Yeah, you've heard of the Game Grumps, right?
Yeah, they
I-
made a game, Stream Daddy.
Yeah. I found. Apparently, they sell body pillows.
Yeah, they do. They have one about themselves, don't they?
They have multiple about themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, they have some that have like the gender bent versions of themselves, and they have some that have their personas on them.
Hey, I've seen the Persona one.
I've seen the first. I probably sent you the Persona one. Okay.
Because most of the things y'all say either confuse the fuck out of me, or just straight up make no sense.
I'm so glad I put those no swear word filter on.
So, there's a cat character who's apparently dateable, I think. No, it's not a furry, it's a cat. Not an astro cat. A shit cat.
It's it's just a cat.
It's just a cat.
That's bestiality.
His name is Pocket. And they are brass knuckles. Is it bestiality if they're actually weapons?
I think it's bestiality if they're not furries.
I think it's bestiality if they're furries.
I don't know, cause I don't know. There's like different levels and shit, right?
Yeah.
We can just agree on that.
There's levels.
There's
So
levels.
like on one hand, they're intelligent.
On one hand, they're
On the other
intelligent.
hand, they're What the fuck?
There's. Go up, go up. Yeah. Alright, go in. Fuck. God damn it. I don't know. I don't like this level. I want it to be over. I want to. No, I just missed the goal.
Dating games are probably some of the best genre of games
Oh, this one's going.
nowadays.
No. That one went so slow. I could have gotten into it. Dating games are best genre nowadays. Wasn't there that one like competitive dating RPG that we were playing for a while?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dating games have suddenly just decided to mix it up and mix in different genres and shit. And like they've gotten really good now. You know?
Yeah.
Cause like there's dating games where you're just like reading the story of the fucking main character. And then there's dating games where you fight your friends to the death and explore homicidal maniac stories, you know?
F that fish.
Fuck that fish. Literally.
I think that's the goal for some people.
That's literally the goal.
This level sucks.
What other dating game was there? That's pretty good. Doki Doki.
That's a dating game?
Technically.
Were we playing that at some point?
Maybe. Hitman's a dating game.
I don't think Hitman's a dating game. I'm pretty sure Hitman is actually actively not a dating game.
Entertaining's a dating game.
I think it's the same genre as the dating game, like a visual novel or whatever the fuck. But I don't think it's a dating game.
That's right.
Like I don't get to pick which like tobacco addicted lawyer to date or whatever. I don't get to pick who dies. That just happens. They just die. I found my drawing of Smoker Mia.
Fuck yeah.
I still think that's one of our best things that we've done.
That is the best meme ever to come from your channel.
I thought you would have said Conky was the best meme to ever come from my channel.
You know, Conky is like second best.
Fuck. Oh, this level sucks. Inside a whale, 4-8.
Five Nights at Freddy's is a dating game.
I don't want to go there. I'm sure Matt Pat would love to hear your theories, though.
I actually have on my separate tabs here the retrospective full series, which is 4 hours long. I've already watched it, but I'm rewatching it. Because I'm bored.
That's just the theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
It recently came out. I don't know if you know this. Dot is support. I would say bad things.
What?
Need to like bad things. I'm not quite sure of the specifics because there's a lot of rumors.
Oh, the FNAF guy, he donated to like the thing that people were angry about.
Yeah, but like there was a bunch of stuff that people said, and I don't exactly know I know he said that he did donate to those type of things, but there was way too many things out there that I didn't quite know what they were doing. You know?
I did hear that the dude donated to like bad things. But then I also heard that the dude retired and that he gives zero shits.
He is very tired. I got it.
Ready?
Yeah, it only took like 13 years.
Yeah, I do really feel bad for him. In that regard only, because he just wanted. He made one game as like a fuck you, and then ended up making fuck you games for the entire rest of his career.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
Yeah, that game like kind of took over his life, sorta.
Yeah, and it was just a fuck you game.
Yeah. He was making games for like happy family friendly purposes, like for his kids or whatever the fuck, right?
He was making games for 15 years.
And then people were like, "Hey, it looks like nightmare fuels. Fuck you. Stop giving me nightmares. Why is the robot terrifying?" He's like, "They're not robots, they're beavers."
Ready? Go.
Beavers.
He's like, "Fuck you. It's a robot and it's giving me nightmares."
He was bad at making 3D models with the real hair.
Nightmare beavers.
He was bad at making. I like how he brought back the Nightmare Beaver though. And
It was
World.
it was the RPG one, right? FNAF
Yeah, Snap World.
FNAF World. Yeah, because although I am like a big old scaredy bitch boy,
Fall
um, a boy
Snap
spelled
World is like the best
BOI. I still did do like a bit of a deep dive into you know, the wiki.
You should watch it. Trying to head into perspective. Honestly, it's pretty good.
You see, I
It's not scary. It's only informational.
the thing is, I am, you know, I have that whole I am big ol' scary bitch boy-itis. I can't handle like anything even remotely spooky or psychologically spooky. I psychologically spook myself the heck out. Yeah. So that's the big oofers.
There's a lot of things about the audio. No, the audio is pretty good on like all of the games.
They have to though, right? It has to be good audio because it adds to the spooks.
Yeah, but like it's not just like good audio because it adds to the spook. They made it like an integral part of the game. Like that's how you know then shit's moving. That's how you know like when there's things out in the woods. That's how you know they're pissing on the floor.
Ready?
Yeah, it had to be good music because they implemented it into the gameplay.
Yeah. It was like, I don't know if you remember or even knew, but in the fourth game, the way you knew that they were there was you listened to their breathing.
Fall out.
And I remember there was so much controversy when that came out because you could not hear the breathing in the first update. And so he had to turn up the breathing.
You
Because if you turn up your volume and then you got jump scared, it'd be the loudest jump scare ever. So that's why you had to turn up the breathing.
you you had to turn up the breathing. All right then. Okie dokie.
You had to turn up the he had to turn up the breathing in the next update because, well, obviously you don't want to blast someone's ear out with the screaming jump scare.
God damn it, so close.
Ready?
But that was pretty funny.
I heard that so you've heard of Street Fighter, right?
No,
All right. It's
kidding.
uh, God fucking it's so impossible to know with you though. I was fully prepared to explain Street Fighter to you too. God damn it.
I know all the time.
You pranked me good.
I do that all the time.
So Street Fighter, uh, right? It's the fighting game, right? Well, Street Fighter 5, that's the newest of the fighting game.
5 of them?
There's 5 of them, yes, and there's like a billion versions of each of them too.
I thought they just remake the first one.
No, the first
And
one
then probably,
actually
like, Street Fighter
sucks the
Deluxe.
most. The first one is the worst one in the series.
I thought they would just like remake it, the first one, and just be like Street Fighter Deluxe now with, I don't know, jiggle physics.
I mean, they do basically do that. I mean, there is not like jiggle physics, like as a selling factor. I think that might be in at least one of them, but like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, Street Fighter 2 The New Challengers, Super Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting,
Okay.
Super Street Fighter 2 HD,
HD.
Ultra Street Fighter 2 The Final Challengers. That one came out in 2017.
8,
Okay.
7, 6, 5.
There's like Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter Third Strike, Street Fighter 3 The Final One, or whatever, you know. There's Street Fighter 4, there's Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition, there's Super Street Fighter 4, there's Ultra Street Fighter 4. You know, like they do that a lot, constantly. But Street Fighter 5, right?
Street jiggle physics.
Street Fighter 5. I don't know if it has jiggle physics. I haven't actually looked.
I remember a poll on the internet that was like, if the game has women's jiggle physics, would you play it? And the majority of women said no. But if it had male jiggle physics, the majority of men said yes.
Damn, I think I'd be a majority of men. If it fucking said on the box male jiggle physics, I'd have to play it.
That'd be funny. There was like an anime scene I've seen, but they actually did have male jiggle physics.
So there's a Street Fighter 5, right?
Yeah.
And
I forgot we were talking about Street Fighter for a second.
yeah, so Street Fighter 5, it was actually playable by blind people.
Huh.
The sound design for that game was so good that blind people could play it just off of the sound.
I forgot we were talking about sound for a second.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it. And then, like, a couple months ago, they fucked up the sound really badly in an update. They set it to mono. You know mono? You know what
Yeah,
mono
so-
means in sound?
That's the one where it's like you can't tell where it is.
That's the one where everything comes out of one speaker, basically.
Yeah.
So they set it to mono.
Terrible.
So, like, all the blind people were, like, pissed.
Back on the topic of horror games.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of this web series, Pet Cop.
I've heard of Petscop.
Well, 'cause I haven't watched it. But I have seen an analysis video, which makes me like a part expert in it, obviously.
Of course, of course.
Worse. And like, it's genuinely not scary. It's a horror web series.
Mm-hmm.
Not scary.
I believe the horror aspect comes from the mystery of it all, right?
It comes with like knowing that this happens in real life.
Oh yeah, it so happens to, like, Paul or whatever his name, right?
Yeah, Paul.
Oh shit!
So you might as well
I
go
got
for
too
the
much
story.
speed!
Might as well go for the story right now, huh?
Yeah, let's go through it. Sure. You know, you're the expert. Tell me. Tell me what happens to Paul.
You want the funny version of
He gets kidnapped or something, right? He
You
gets
want
he's like kidnapped and forced into. Oh well, he's not. At first, he starts off just doing it on his own, right? And at some point,
Yeah.
he like gets forced into continuing it, and
by his,
I
by
think
his
and then like he gets into it or something, right? It's been a while since I've done my I've done my research.
he gets into it, because he has to. Like that.
I
I hate his family though, because they want to be all edgy and shit by calling themselves in the description of the videos the proprietors. Like, we know who the fuck you are, mate.
that's who the proprietors are.
Yeah, it's family.
Yeah, my research was very limited, and I did it when the full series wasn't even out yet. So, I didn't know all too much about anything. I was like, oh, there's a dude with a pyramid, and a dude who doesn't have a pyramid, and there's a dude who looks like you, but they have a pyramid.
The main theory going on is that the pyramid guy is
Yeah, Marvin, that's his name.
Marvin.
And they like, and you can like talk to Marvin if you use the special inputs on your PlayStation controller.
I was going different places here. I have like 2 different points I want to read with this.
I really just want to see how fast I can go.
I noticed that.
But I keep fucking up the angles. So continue with your Petscop fan theory, grunge AU or whatever.
I have 2 points I want to read. One ends up in Doki Doki, and the other ends up in where does it end up? Five Nights at Freddy's. Neither of which end up in Pet Shop. So let's finish Pet Shop first.
All right, let's go with let's finish up. Let's finish up Periscope. God fucking damn it, monkey! Just go fast.
He says in like the earlier episode that the game isn't haunted because there's not like a one-on-one conversation. You can't, because the game is only haunted if something is actively reaching out to you.
Yeah.
Which is later implemented with Marvin. Well, that's where I wanted to take the Doki Doki conversation and be like, I thought Doki Doki could probably be a bit better, in my opinion, as a nobody, because I don't have very good opinions. I always thought like the game, the bad things that happen obviously are in like the same style as everything else. And knowing it's like an indie game, instead of just feels intentional. You know? And so like things go wrong, but they go wrong in the exact same style. Makes me think like
that nothing's actually going wrong.
no, this was planned. Obviously, they drew it out. So I think it's like if it was like a drop in like the art quality or something, because Monica's an artist. That would make it a little more like realistic. Because obviously we're going for realism here.
Obviously, of course. Of course, we're going for realism.
And, like,
We're talking about like fucking horror video games. Of course, we're going for realism. shit.
Yeah, but like I thought like if it would like change style, it'd be like that isn't intentional. That isn't what the creator wanted. You know?
Oh god damn it.
You know?
Of course.
Like I have a point.
There
I have a
is.
good point.
Okay, come on. Just fucking land in the goal! I'm okay. I'm sorry.
There you go.
The monkey isn't doing what I want him to do. I'm sure you can see what's happening.
Yeah. I like how this has turned into me ranting
You,
about my own little
you
thing.
ranting about your thing while I have my own. Like,
You're like, and you're just the
uh, everything's back to normal.
Yeah, so I'm back to tech shop.
So back to Petscop.
We finished up with the Doki Doki.
Oh, actually speaking of Doki Doki, I have my own like 2 cents about Doki Doki to add that you
Okay.
probably don't know of.
Go.
Doki Doki Literature Club, the physical edition, has been delayed.
There's a physical edition?
There's a physical edition. You know how Doki Doki Plus just came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's a physical edition. It's a collector's edition, right?
Yeah.
So it comes with a bunch of, not only does it come with Doki Doki Plus, which is already like $15, and this is a $30. The collector's edition is $30, which is a really good price for a collector's edition. But it also comes with like some stationery, right?
Obviously.
Perfectly
For
fits
all
in
your
with,
poems.
yeah, for your poems, and it comes with like some they're either pins or they're like clips, like paper clips of the
Fucking
of
love him.
of the character. What the fuck just happened? No, you do not just skip the ability to let me save a replay game. Fuck you. Did you see that?
No.
Oh my god, so angry. So there's a collector's edition. Uh, we're just gonna skip that. So there's a collector's edition.
I can't wait to go back and listen to all this.
Yeah, that's gonna be great to go back and watch. So there's a collector's edition. It's $30, and the base game's $15, which is a pretty good price for a collector's edition. Only $30, right? Like the Undertale collector's edition, that was a full $60.
Yeah.
Although it did come with a music box, so that was pretty cool.
What was that one collector's edition? Sorry, tangent. What was that one collector's edition that came with the condom?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right?
I think it was probably like one of the Saints Row games.
Probably.
You're looking it up.
Yeah.
Good.
Halo 2.
Halo 2.
Sorry, it was not only Halo 2, it was also Infamous Second Son.
I've seen the infamous one,
Hurry up! 10,
and I think
And
I've
Harley Quinn.
heard of the Halo one.
6,
And Harley Quinn.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And there's also Tiger Woods condoms. Protect your wood. That's such a bad thing. Anyway, the $30 collector's Doki Doki.
Okay, so there's a collector's edition that's $30.
Yeah.
Doki Doki Plus, right?
Yeah.
So it comes with like pins, or maybe they're like little like binder clips of the characters or whatever, to like kind of go with the stationary theme and whatnot.
6,
Yeah.
And so I tried to buy it, right? I pre-ordered it. It was supposed to come out in like August, and it got delayed to September.
Most reason.
Like manufacturing and like COVID and all this other junk, right? So it
get
got delayed, right? So it was kind of a minor bummer to the people who wanted it, right? But it was to be expected.
Yeah.
But it got delayed again. Like
I just realized they're in October.
I, uh-huh. I've been waiting. I pre-ordered it in like June or whatever.
3, 2,
I pre-ordered it in June. It was supposed to come out in like July or August or something, and then it got delayed like twice, and it got delayed again.
ready, go!
Like, come on, it's been like 3 months. I bought it for my mom. Like, come on. Woo! I beat that level. Took way less tries than the one before it. Doki Doki is cursed. You can't change my mind. Well, good. I'm not going to change your mind.
That's the kind of an old message. Kinda. I think he's asleep there now.
Good. I don't want to change his mind. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn.
Uh,
Ready, go!
yeah, and like Pet Stop, that he says a game is haunted and what the fuck is that?
Ready, go!
How are you supposed to pass that?
Kind of like that, except not like that, because I died.
He says you know a game is haunted when you have that one back and forth conversation and then go, and then later on they introduce Marvin.
Hmm.
I mean they also introduce Belle and Tiara.
Ready,
But Belle and Tiara is the interesting one because
fall out!
I don't know if you know. There's this episode where they're talking on the phone, Belle and Paul, and then the person who's supposed to represent Belle in the game shows up, and then Belle in real life stops talking.
Oh, she died.
No, they're still alive, but they just stopped talking when the character showed up on screen.
Oh, it's a hack. It's a hoax. It's a lie.
So that's like the whole thing.
Oh, I
And
don't.
also, they mentioned that the family hasn't talked to Belle, Tiara,
Ready,
only Paul. For some reason. That's not where I was going with this.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna die. Oh, cool. I died. I was right. I was gonna die. I died.
You know how in Smash games they have the Atari thing?
The 8-bit minigames.
Yeah.
I am aware of the 8-bit minigames. I've never actually played a FNAF, because as earlier stated, I am just a scaredy bitch boy.
No, that's fair. I never played one either.
Yeah, so I have the ultimate fear. I also haven't watched any videos on FNAF or even gameplay.
I've only ever watched theories.
I haven't
Not
even
game theories.
I haven't even done that. In fact, there's this one YouTuber I used to watch their top 10 videos.
Oh,
Their their intro had a clip of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I would close my eyes whenever their intro started playing.
let me tell you, there used to be this YouTuber, amazing fucking animator. They made a whole series with the Snap characters in 3D animation.
What was it called?
I don't remember what it's called, and it's been fucking me for so fucking long.
What was
Because
their name?
I don't remember that either. They had an entire YouTube series about it. It was like I remember I stopped watching when it was on season 3.
Oh my god. Was
and
it at least good?
it was amazing. It was so good. I remember they
Whoa,
had like those
whoa, whoa,
colors.
whoa, whoa! Hold on, hold on. I'm. You're acting like we're just gonna gloss over your sassy girl voice right there. It was so amazing. It was so good.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Wait.
That I had this friend who said said this thing to me one time. They described this video to me, and the way they described it, it was even better than when I actually went and I found the video. Um, they told me that there was this video online. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's like this emo girl, and she's like, "Did you know that rar means I love you in dinosaur or whatever?"
Yeah.
Uh huh. So the video itself isn't that good, but the way my friend described, she was like, there's this girl. She's like, "Did you know that rar means I love you in dinosaur?" And just the way that she said it, it was like, oh, 10 out of 10, 12 out of 10,
I do that a lot at work.
4 out of 23.
I'll be telling my manager something that's funny that a customer said. By the way, we talked about the customers.
Uh huh. I'm well aware.
Yeah, we talk about customers, and I always like whenever they're sassy with me, I always bring up my sassy. there was a girl that she was like, "Do you guys have?" I forgot what she wanted. Do you guys have? I was just looking at. Do you guys have a vegan chili? And I was like, no, we don't. And she was like, okay, goodbye. Thanks. I don't care. We do have vegan chili, by the way.
Neat.
Not at that moment. But that's not the funniest part.
What was the funniest part?
The funniest part was that my manager was coming over, saw me on the phone, and she didn't. She decided, oh, I can tell him later. But she was coming to tell me that they finished making the vegan chili.
Ready? Go!
The fuck is this?
Yeah, so.
I don't understand. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh.
Oh, the thing. Okay. Yeah. So like they you know how the games are separated between like different locations.
Yeah, like the pizzeria, and then the pizzeria again, but in the past. And then the pizzeria again, but as a horror-based amusement park.
6, 5,
Yeah.
4, 3,
Or the sister location.
1, 0.
They had those as the settings. But they I don't think they did sister location as the prequel. I think they did it as the sequel. And
Beat it. Beat the level.
I think no, they did have it as the prequel.
Ready?
And I remember Wither Bonnie was a bitch.
Fall out.
I remember the Chicas
Ready?
used to like love each other. No. I'm remembering. The Withers were the bad guys, and the toys were just trying to live their lives.
Ready? Go!
And I remember, well, like the Withers were like the bad guys, the toys, the golden bitches.
Fall out.
We take a moment for you to pause the golden bitches.
Go!
We're moving on.
Moving on.
They were the bad guys to everybody.
I don't know how I'm supposed to beat this level, by the way.
I remember.
So if it looks like I'm having trouble, it's because I am.
I remember the marionette was like the good person to all of them, and they knew everything about all the other animatronics.
The marionette, isn't that supposed to be like the purple goot?
No, they're the good ones.
The purple goot?
His name is actually the phone person is actually named Phone Dude.
Yeah, phone dude.
Phone Dude. I didn't fucking know that. I called him Phone Guy from the third game.
Phone dude. Yeah, phone dude. He dies, right? Doesn't he
No.
die? Which one?
Phone Guy. From the first game.
Phone dude's the third one, right? The one from the third game?
Yeah.
Yeah, phone guy does die in the first game.
Yeah, but Phone Dude does. Unfortunately.
He doesn't even help you if he just plays phone guy's clips.
Yeah.
He's a lazy bastard. What the fuck was that?
I remember they didn't have like a security guy in the series. They didn't, right? No, they didn't. They would just like walk around. I remember Chica and Toy Chica like a Big Sister Pizza. And they would like at every single point start eating. But you know how Withered Chica doesn't have arms? I mean hands?
Yes, I definitely knew that.
Well, they don't have hands. So you can imagine how they did that. The addicted to pizza with no hands. Anyway.
I beat that world. Damn, I'm halfway done with the story mode, apparently. Oh, cool, another cutscene. We definitely you have you been keeping up with the plot so far?
I have not. I've actually been in other plots here.
Good, because I have no fucking clue what happened.
Okay.
Is this a soup? Am I in a soup? I'm in a boiling pot.
Monkey soup, I guess.
It literally the name of the world is boiling pot.
Have you seen this Freddy in Space?
The what?
Freddy in Space is the joke game from Smash Bros.
The one that they made real, right?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen it.
How that started everyone. That started how do I word this? That made everyone start drawing Freddy as Comet.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I don't know where it could have gone.
What, did you have like really hot Freddy fan art? Like on the ready?
No, I meant the animated series.
Oh.
I used to keep up with it so much.
It could have just been like taken down.
Was it you?
What?
Fancy?
What?
This person's called Spanky Cinema.
Nope. Definitely wasn't me. I didn't do nothing worthwhile on the internet. My major contribution to the internet? I didn't have one. Actually, no. My major contribution on the internet was I caught somebody's Rick and Morty VR live stream and I told them to try to make something as big as they fucking could in VR. And it was the last thing they did on that live stream. I think they re-uploaded the video too. So, if I really wanted to, I could like try to find it.
Yeah, so I don't know where the fuck this animation went, and I really hope it was taken down, because that was genuinely a well-written story by like a nobody.
This dude I used to watch on YouTube, he made this like Super Mario Sonic the Hedgehog Dragon Ball Z fan fiction story animation. And it was like one of the good Flash animation series out there. And then he canceled it at like episode 7.
Damn.
And according to him, he was like, I'm not even 1/16th done with the story yet. But he was like, I didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like getting sued. I also didn't feel like it mentally. And then he did a reboot. In 2015. It was like 12 years or whatever after the original one came out. He did a reboot. And then he canceled that at the first episode. He was like, I'm mentally not up for this. And then like last year he came out with episode 2, so you know, it's a one hell of a wild ride.
I love when YouTubers that like I used to follow, and then I stop following, and then I go back and they are like famous now and stuff. Like,
Oh, that's such a great feeling, isn't it?
like I don't know if you ever heard of her, Anna Pantsu.
I have not heard of Anna Pantsu. Please tell me about Anna Pantsu.
Make amazing covers, but I remember back in the day when she was still in high school, I think. And I remember she only had like 13 covers up at the time. I think so. And I remember she once made a post stating that her laptop got taken away by her mom, so she couldn't make covers for like a month. And I remember I fell out at that time, and then I came back when she was ungrounded. And now she's at 4.3 million subscribers, I think. She was, let me check real quick. She is Canadian. She's at 1.2. Never mind. You still there?
I'm still here, yeah. I was thinking about about this YouTuber I used to watch who wasn't very popular, and then they got very popular. There was this YouTuber I used to watch a long ass time ago. He made like I don't know what the videos are called. Mashima, I think they were.
Nice.
I think they were called. He used to make these types of videos. They were like Mario 64 shitpost memes. They were like terrible, god awful. I loved the videos though, because I was stupid and dumb. They had lots of swear words, right? And like a few years ago, I think it was now.
A couple of years ago.
I think it was a few years ago at this point. He got funding from the Australian government to create his animated series, Meta Runner.
What do you mean? Government.
Like, he lives in Australia, right? They gave him money to do it. Like, like a company or whatever, but the company is like he's basically sponsored by the government to make his show.
You'd think the Australian government has more things defined.
Not really. Didn't they do the furry art?
I fucking love furry art.
Wasn't
That
it?
was really good furry
Wasn't it
art.
Australia who did the furry art?
That was
Uh-huh. So he started out making these like Mario 64 Mishimas, and now he has multiple animated series going on at the same time. And he has like a animation studio. Like
Right.
it's crazy. And these like two Asian dudes who live in Australia. They're brothers.
Brother. Uh,
The the YouTube gods they're quite wonderful. I used to watch this YouTuber called Luca Jin. She still makes videos. I thought that was pretty neat.
I used to watch this YouTuber. I used to watch a lot of YouTubers. But the main one I always remember back to this day because they're kind of sad. Was this channel called Bear Ghost Games. Um, they found a weird popularity. Hold on, let me Google them real quick.
I used to watch this dude called Gamer from Mars, and I thought he fucking died.
Uh,
I-
they-
I checked, and like it turns out that no, he didn't die, and in fact he still makes the exact same, not so very great like videos. They feel like watching those conspiracy theory videos, except they're like not conspiracy theories. It's like he talks in he talks in this manner and like in this tone of voice with this like very specific phrasing, and the spacing in his sentences are like super weird, you know. And he talks about like 10 YouTubers whose life have gone down the drain, or that suddenly disappeared, or that like got arrested, or that just died, or the Game Grumps conspiracy theories, or something like. It's the most fucking like I don't know how to describe this dude, but holy shit. I watched like his newest video like 2 years ago, and it threw me for a feedback loop because I was like, man, I haven't felt like this in 10 years. And the last time I felt like this, I was watching one of your videos.
not like actually to do this. Going back to this YouTuber.
Yes,
Bear
let's
Ghost
go back to you to the YouTuber.
He has been on YouTube for so long, and then he did this thing where he introduced his entire family into the YouTube. And so now it's just the four of them, him, his wife, his daughter, and his son, playing YouTube together. Yeah, they
I-
do video games together.
Nice.
I remember his wife hated horror games, and then they would always force her to play horror games. I remember I really liked their series on Skylanders, and that's about all I know. What else was I gonna say? You want to know how many videos they have on Roblox?
Is it like 13,000?
Around there, yeah. I can't find their playlist on it, so I can't tell you the exact number. But they do have like a good 1,000 of Roblox videos. They've been making Roblox videos for a very, very long time.
Can you find a solution to this level?
Don't die.
There's like a billion switches, and one of them lets me get to the end.
I can find it right now.
Thank you.
What's the level?
It's called Switch Inferno. Super Monkey Ball, Switch Inferno.
is hidden underneath the top story and then accessible to the bottom story?
Yes, there are 2 floors.
Alright. It can be uncovered by pressing the correct switch. Switch located, here we are. The basic strategy is to press 2 incorrect switches and escape to the bottom story. Use the map and take note of those that did not light up. Return to the top and press unlighted switch to reveal the goal. Keep hitting correct switches. I'm assuming it's different for every level.
God fucking damn it.
You're just gonna have to trial and error it.
I don't want to trial and error it.
Anyway, oh my god. This, he did a playthrough, right? Of Barbie Dream House Party.
Oh, what?
Barbie Dream House Party.
That's a thing?
Barbie's Horse Adventure.
Oh, I've heard of Barbie's Horse Adventure.
I love Barbie's Horse Adventure.
I don't even...
I'm kidding. I've never played it.
Okay. Okay, that... I haven't had that one yet. So let's try that one, I guess.
This game I wanted to play, Bully, I don't know if you heard of it, by Rockstar.
Bully? I've heard of Bully by Rockstar.
Yeah, right. I wanted to play it, but of the descriptions in the Steam library say, it crashes a lot because it's very old. And like, I get that. So I'm not sure if I really want to do that. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a ton of... They were really old. I remember there used to be a YouTuber who would what would they do?
I don't know.
Me neither at this point. They're old. I don't have my old
Is it that
YouTube
they're
account.
old, or is it that you're old?
They were actively 60 years old.
Oh wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. That's they're pretty old. I've been watching a lot of horror games actually.
One time I watched Scary Movie 4.
That's not really scary.
Yeah, I know, it was one of those
At all.
those parody horror movies, right?
I fucking love the scary movies. They're so stupid. I don't know. But my favorite scene that I will always reference to this day is this one where the girl, it's the opening scene, and the girl is singing along to the radio, and the radio goes, "Damn girl, can't you just shut the fuck up and let me sing?" And then that's the funniest part, and anyway. I remember there's these two characters that would always say that they weren't gay, but they were very clearly gay.
Have you have you been keeping up with the plot?
The plot?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot there's a plot.
Story mode. Woo. That was one hell of a level. I mean, cutscene. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh, this is... I see how people could get motion sickness from this. It's moving one hell of a lot.
I don't know if you've ever... seen this game. Alice in Wonderland.
Alice Madness.
Alice Madness. Alice Chain's the better one, in my opinion.
Yeah, like Tim McGee's Alice games, right? Or whatever the fuck.
American.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
10, 9,
That I've heard of them. Yes,
I haven't.
ready,
I think I have one of them.
I have the Madness Returns one.
That might be the one I have. I don't know, but I've heard of them. There's like 2 of them, I think.
Yeah. The first one, Alice goes in and frees Wonderland from the reign of terror from the Queen of Hearts. Which, spoilers, turns out to be her. And in the second one, it gets a lot darker.
Yeah, she has like a dead sister who got like raped or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she, like, destroys
The 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 bad guy.
9,
the trafficking ring.
7,
Yeah, and then there's like an anime.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, and the anime has her like going to like solve the mental illnesses of like American historical figures.
What?
Yeah, she like goes inside the brains of like Thomas Jefferson and like Benjamin Franklin.
No?
Yeah, it's weird.
No, he said it. Why?
I'm also like I'm not joking either. From what I've read, that's like what happens in them.
That's like the new Scooby-Doo.
Isn't there a new Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, but there's a new Scooby-Doo. That's not the one you're thinking about. Where they actually actively go in and learn about history from the ghosts.
Huh. That sounds lame.
It is.
Is it
That's
for like?
probably why you haven't heard of it.
No, I heard of the Courage the Cowardly Dog crossover.
The Cowardly Dog one.
I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen most of Scooby Doo, to be honest. I've pretty much only seen Mystery Incorporated and the live action ones. But we don't talk about those.
We can talk about those right now.
All right. The dude who voices Shaggy in the live action, the guy who plays Shaggy in the live action one, he like voices Shaggy in like the new ones now.
He is pretty good at Shaggy.
In the live action one.
At the same time.
What?
Said at the same time.
Oh, did we?
That's great.
It feels great, don't it?
There's a scene in the Courage the Cowardly Dog line, where Fred looks behind and from the truck in the truck, and he says there's a big ugly monster driving that truck, and Muriel says, "Oh, you can just call him Eustace, dear."
Oh my gosh, that's wonderful.
She loves him. You can generally tell there's genuine love there.
Oh man, that's great.
Now on to the live action.
Yeah, so the live action one, those were quite the movies. Those were.
I remember watching analysis video on them, where they said that Daphne's character was generally the best part of the movie, because they actually gave her some development and some actual character, not like everyone else. And my first thought when I heard that was her personality karate? That, that's most of what all she does in that movie, right?
Yeah.
That's
That.
most of what all she does in that movie.
Okay.
And they were like, but it's not just that she knows karate now, it's that she did it so that she could protect herself and not have to rely on it.
Her personality is karate.
Her personality is karate.
Yep.
Ready?
Did you know that the original voice actor for Shaggy quit being Shaggy because Shaggy ate meat?
That makes sense.
Because the voice actor became a vegetarian and was like, I will. It's like I want Shaggy to also be a vegetarian. So they did it. They made him a vegetarian.
Yeah,
But then he quit after that. You know why?
why?
Because Shaggy was in a Burger King commercial
It would be.
eating a Happy Meal or whatever the fuck, eating the Burger King's burger. And he was like, "Fuck you, I quit."
Ready?
I do remember the Shaggy being a vegetarian.
They managed to bring him back somehow though, probably with a lot of money, and by
Yeah.
making Shaggy a vegetarian. But so the new guy, the live action.
How did he go to Scooby-Doo?
What?
How did he go to Scooby-Doo? Were we just talking about Finance to Freddy?
We were talking about a lot of things.
I actually don't know how we segued into this conversation topic, like at all.
We'll find out when we go to rewatch the videos. Oh, I gotta hit the play button.
Freddy.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Freddy Jones.
Fred Jones.
That one. You can only call me Freddy when we're dating. And then Shaggy calling him Freddy.
I believe that movie was supposed to pander to a lot of the fan theories at the time. And then they
Yeah.
backed away at like the last second.
No, that was Mr. Incorporated.
No, I'm talking about the live action movie. The live action movie.
Oh yeah.
It was supposed to pander to a lot of the fan theories, and then they backed away at the last moment. The fan theories being the like Shaggy was a stoner, and the Daphne and Velma were like lesbian or whatever.
I mean, you could definitely tell that.
In fact, they even kept one scene in from the original thing, but they like reworked it. There was a scene where Shaggy was supposed to be smoking pot in the mystery machine, and so you see like smoke coming out the mystery machine, and he's like, eggplant sandwich, steaming hot.
You can definitely tell, like, that movie could have been alright. But, like, it just seemed like they hollowed it out.
It was so weird. The dog was grandma.
They could have done an alright job, but it feels so hollow instead.
Everything's hollow all the time, always.
But at least we got Sexy Velma.
This game is hypersensitive. Have I mentioned that yet?
Ready?
This is, like,
Yeah.
this is more sensitive than the GameCube version. And that was like really sensitive.
Speaking of GameCube. I'm kidding, I don't have a conversation topic for the GameCube.
The GameCube's great.
I do have a conversation topic for the Wii.
The Wii's like a souped up GameCube. Bam! I'm not wrong either. The Wii is very similar to the GameCube hardware-wise.
GameCube game?
It does natively.
Yeah. Mine doesn't have the port for the GameCube controller, so.
Is just the Wii Mini.
No, mine is the black one.
Oh,
Ready?
I can mod it.
I know you can, but we should have discussed that online.
I didn't say I would like put games on it. I could mod it. It would like
Hypothetically, you could.
it would void your warranty, but you could like back up your own games, your own legally obtained video games.
You think this thing has warranty?
I don't know.
At this point in age and time,
Motherf.
it doesn't even have YouTube.
Oh yeah, they took it off. It used to have YouTube.
It did.
It was cool. It used to have Netflix too.
It also used to have Netflix. I remember watching the second Mulan on
I-
Netflix.
I watched the first season of the She-Ra reboot on my Wii. That's how long Netflix was on the Wii. They discontinued it in 2019.
Disney Plus wasn't even a thought.
When you said thought, something else popped up in my mind.
Disney was always a thought. Disney was always a thought. We're about to get copyright claimed by Disney for saying that.
So, have you been keeping up with the plot of Monkey Ball?
No?
Alright, so I think I remembered what happened at this point. So in the last level, the bad guy monkey made them really small, right? And then he like tried to cook them into a stew or something. Well, what happened was they ended up sticking with him somehow, and now he's like in a bathhouse or something?
What?
I think originally it was like a bathhouse, right? But then they localized it to a washing machine.
Of course they would.
So like the bad guy monkey's in a bathhouse, right? But he's washing his clothes, and we're like in his clothes or something.
Okay.
So, I think that's where we're at. Like we're on top of the washing machine. So you can see like that shit in the background. Yeah, bubbly washing machine. The Wii was really cool.
I used to have nothing on the Wii.
I used to have something on the Wii. I had Mario Kart Wii.
I have Mario Kart too.
I got it too. I got it for Christmas last year. Yeah. I got it. I either got it for Christmas or for my birthday. I specifically asked for a 15-year-old Mario Kart game. And apparently it cost them like $30.
That's a lot of.
I know, right? Fuck!
For 15-year-old dying console game.
I know, right? Shit. It was really expensive, but it was so worth it because I beat the whole thing in like 3 hours. I cried, and I haven't touched it since.
Where's that from?
What?
Where's that from?
Where's what from?
That reference.
What reference?
You referenced something, I know you did. Moving on.
Was there an actual reference there that I could have referenced?
Yeah, see, I haven't touched it since.
I wasn't aware that that was a reference to anything. That's just my brain telling me words to say.
I think it was. I don't remember from what though. Oh yeah, you want Climatic? I was gonna ask if you wanted me to buy it.
By what?
Climatic?
That'd be cool. But, I mean, like only if you want to buy it for me. Ooh, ooh. Oh, nervous laughters is one of the many laughters.
There's slime plushies and slime bugs.
Did you say slutty plushies?
Slime plushies.
Oh, yeah, that's not what I heard.
Absolutely not.
I suck at this game.
Oh, cool. There's so much merch. Mousepad, pillows, tumblers, final soundtrack. Well, our bag, a lucky cat at the left for the collector. Mug for the coffee lover. Slimepedia for the ultimate fan. And these slime plushies.
Yo, wanna go to the mall like on Monday or something?
Monday?
Yeah.
Like Monday I'm doing something. I'm not exactly sure. I have to check. Sorry.
Nah, it's fine. I heard that
Okay.
I just I heard that the mall at the arcade no, not the mall at the arcade. The arcade at the mall was open.
I haven't been to the arcade at the mall. The mall at the arcade. Sorry.
Ever or like in the past how many years?
In the past 5 years.
That's fair. That's comparable. I haven't been to the mall to the arcade in the mall in like fucking forever either. But it's still there and it's still the same arcade apparently. That's pretty crazy that it's been there for so long.
Forgot like 90% of what these slimes are called. I
My
actually-
My favorite slime is Dragon Quest slime. My favorite slime is Nickelodeon slime.
so do you like this game, right? This game.
There is indeed a game.
I have a Doki Doki sign section here. Let's see here.
What website are you on?
Fans to fans.
Oh,
Only fans.
I thought you might have been on like Fan Gamer or something.
Nope.
Fan Gamer, that's the website that does all the official Undertale merch.
Huh.
Yep. They even did the collector's edition version of the game. They do like all the ads for the game. They did the 6th anniversary stream for the game.
Nice.
God damn it. I died.
All these questions, all 17 are 240. I really want to get it.
How much is the plush?
All 17 are $247.
Is there like a coupon code online?
It includes the hen.
What the fuck is a hen hen?
A hen.
Oh, it's just a chicken?
It's just a chicken.
That's like saying, oh, it comes with a cuckoo. It's like, what's that? Oh, it's the bird that goes cuckoo.
Literally, there's a chicken called Chick Chick.
There's a video game chicken called a cuckoo. You know what video game it's from?
Yeah.
Zelda.
Alright.
The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah. I figured. I don't know why I figured, but I figured. So, these slimes here, we have a couple of slimes, which I'm gonna go through right now. We have the regular pink slime, which is like your basic run-of-the-mill slime, right?
Yeah, right?
We got the tabby slime, which is your cat slime, or what I've been referring to them as the pussy slime.
I am mature, yes. Thank you for asking.
We have the phosphorus slimes, which are essentially glow bugs. we have honey slime, which I don't know if I mentioned this. I haven't mentioned anything about this game, so I don't know why I said that.
What are you talking about? You've mentioned the name of the game like 20 times.
I did. Slime Rancher.
Okay. Okay, I'm at the end. I'm at the end. Woo!
Honey slimes are the sweet slimes, and these slimes will poop out florists when they eat, and it's in the code.
Ready?
It's in the code for the slimes to want the honey florist a lot more than they want any other floor. So you have to make sure that the honeys are well protected, or else they'll probably get eaten.
Played this level recently.
Then there's the puddle slime, which loves water, and you can't put them in a group of more than 3, or else they won't make sport. You gotta like get them in like groups of 2, 3. Anything else they'll like stop producing.
Hurry up! 10, 9, 8.
Then there's the hunters.
7,
So if you put them in too big of an orgy, they like
3,
don't make
Oh.
babies.
Yeah, essentially. No, they just won't poop. They have poop tightness, I guess.
Ready?
Double spiral. I don't know what that means.
It's in there. They have the hunter slimes, which are like tacky slimes.
Fall out.
But if you,
Ready?
they will get angry and like bite you if they haven't eaten in a while.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
Then if you go to the other dimension,
The what?
the other dimension,
Fall out.
Oh, that's a thing.
Ready?
yeah, you can find the quantum, the dervish, the tangle slime.
Fall out.
You can also find the fire and mosaic.
Fall out.
And if you help out one of the characters, you get access to the saber slime.
Fall out.
Damn, I suck at this game.
They also have rock slime, rad slimes, which are the radioactive slime, the boom slimes, which explode, and the crystal slime.
Damn, that's a lot of slime.
They also have,
And how do you make ranch out of the slimes?
Fall out.
okay, so what you do,
Ready?
I'm kidding.
I figured.
They also have these slimes that you can't
Ready?
get.
Ah, yes.
The character Mochi has a quicksilver
Fall
slime,
out.
which you're not allowed to capture and take home with you. There's also ghost slimes, which will appear randomly, and a lucky slime, both of which will drop money.
Fall out.
One of the main things that you will do in the game is create Largo slime.
Did you?
And Lar-
I'm so sorry.
Fall out.
there you go.
I just something popped up in my head. I was following a brain tangent. Like that my brain came up with separate to your brain tangent.
Ready?
But I was just following this like thread of indie games, like from one to another to another to another, and then I went back to Monkey Ball, back to GameCube, Paper Mario, and then Paper Mario took me back to indie games because Under Hero. Did we ever beat that? Did you ever beat that?
No,
How far did you get?
not far at all. I'm kidding. I'm in the last level, but like I ran out of lives.
Last level, as in like
The last stretch.
Heroes Road or whatever. You're fighting the
Yeah.
masked kids.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm in the last stretch there. but like I ran out of lives. And I also ran out of money.
Oh, you were sparing all the masked kids?
I think I was. I don't
You were sparing your way through all the fights?
I didn't want to like kill them.
Oh, shame. Because now you have to get all that money that you need to buy health. And because you can't buy your way out of fights because you don't have money, now you have to fight your way out of fights.
Yeah.
And since you've been paying your way out of fights, you don't have all the levels that you need to win at the fights that you have to fight. That game was great. If you do get to the end, I think you're gonna like it. So continue with your slime ranches.
Your main character is LGBT, by the way.
Awesome.
As your character in most farming simulators is.
Represent.
So there are a couple of NPCs, and the last one is probably gonna make you chuckle.
Yes.
But let's start off with the normal ones, or we'll go real quick.
Tisk.
So we have Thora West.
Ready?
She's just there. She occasionally just asks for slime. She has a scar across her face. So that's about it.
Sounds like a perfectly normal, average member of society.
She's pretty old. Then there's Victor Humphreys.
There's who? What now?
Victor Humphreys. He is, and I quote, a professional slime rancher, slime scientist, and amateur musician.
Yes, because someone who is all of those things has that name. Yes, definitely.
Essentially, he's just. No, he's just does things. He's a scientist.
Most people just do things. I know someone who just repeatedly fails at all of the monkey ball levels. That person is me.
There's also Ogden Ortiz, who is my favorite because he only asks for fruit.
Is that good?
Yeah, because it's easy to get.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I hope
Then
someone
there's Mochi Miles.
I hope someone mods this game so I can see, you know, the monkey's true maximum speed.
Power.
Yes, I want to see him unleash their ultimate power. I want to see him go head to head with Goku and Ultra Instinct Shaggy at the same time. Did you see that? Did you see all the posts about Ultra Instinct Shaggy being like canon to Mortal Kombat or whatever?
I think so.
Do you know what the source of all that is?
No.
So Warner Brothers, they own like Scooby-Doo and shit, right? But they also have like the animation rights to Mortal Kombat. So in their newest like DVD release of a Mortal Kombat like cartoon movie, they opened it up with like the Warner Brothers logo, except it like opens up and like Ultra Instinct Shaggy like grabs Scorpion through it or something. Like, it's fucking crazy, yo. Can't believe they did that to my boy Norville Rogers. How many people out there do you think know his actual name?
Not many.
Did you even know his actual name?
Yeah, because it's in Mystery Incorporated.
Yeah, it's in every single fucking episode of Mystery Incorporated.
Is it?
Yeah, it's in the intro.
Is it?
It's in the intro. It says the full names of all the characters.
Oh, it calls him Shaggy Jones.
Who the fuck is Shaggy Jones?
No, it's not Jones, is
It's Norville Shaggy Rogers.
it? That doesn't say that in the intro.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Check it right now.
I am checking it at the moment. Not the 2020 version, that one sucks. How do I check this?
You just pull up an.
I forgot the fucking WWE thing that they always used to do.
The Scooby-Doo WWE crossovers.
The intro, correct?
Yeah, the Mystery Incorporated intro.
Send you it. That was Shaggy. Shaggy Rogers. Cause he's Shag.
You know, it's got like Velma Dinkley and like Daphne Blake, Fred Jones.
This is Shaggy Rogers.
Huh. I could have sworn it didn't say that.
But that Shaggy looks so photoshopped on there though. So that word Shaggy just looks so photoshopped onto it. Anyway, I bring up the WWE because it showed up on my thing here real quick here. For some fucking reason. And so I'd like to quickly wiki up the Scooby-Doo WWE crossovers and just go over them real quickly. We haven't watched any single one of them, have we?
I know I haven't, and I don't think
Me neither.
so. We have not. We should watch them all together, binge watch style. Every single one of them, back to back.
I'm on Wikipedia. With the Scooby-Doo WrestleMania mystery. Not just WrestleMania, it's WrestleMania mystery. Would you like to know the plot?
Of course, I would like to know the plot. Who wouldn't want to know the plot?
Scooby-Doo and Shaggy went an all-expense paid vacation to WWE City to watch WrestleMania. I'm trying to shorten it because the plot is very long.
Just give it a read and then summarize it.
Honda arrives in the finishing crashes in a ditch. The gang meets John Cena.
No, 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 no.
I remember watching a clip and that actually the music starts playing.
It does start playing, yes. I saw a different clip. It might have been. I don't know if it was that one, but I saw a clip where the mystery gang, they're being chased by a boulder, and they reach the end of like the cliff that they're running on, and they're like, "This is the end of the line," and then guess who comes to rescue them? Fucking John Cena.
It's always John Cena.
And then starts playing and he picks up the fucking boulder and throws it.
Alright, so here's the gang meets John Cena, his trainer Cookie, and Cookie's nephew Ruben.
Ruben's the bad guy.
They also encounter Bayard.
Bayard's not the bad guy.
Yeah. We all know that the guy who's portrayed as evil is not the bad guy. It's never the guy who's portrayed as evil.
except for the one time that it is. According to the small bits of research I've done, there was one of the Scooby-Doo shows. It was during that phase of like the 90s where all the cartoon characters had to be babies.
Oh yeah.
So there was a Scooby-Doo baby cartoon, right? A pup named Scooby-Doo. And apparently, every single episode had a character named Red Herring. And in every single episode, that character was accused of being the bad guy. Except for one episode where he actually turned out to be the bad guy.
That's like from this thing created. What was his name? Avocado?
George Avocados. Wasn't he the actual bad guy in one episode though?
Yeah, that's the one. He was accused multiple times.
Yeah, he was accused multiple times.
He was only the bad guy once. And it wasn't even like that bad. It was just a theater thing.
Are you following the plot?
Which plot? Here we have, oh right, sorry. Let me continue here.
Yes, let us continue.
Shaggy has a dream about wrestling giant food monsters when Shaggy wait, what? Somebody fix the wiki here. So Shaggy has a dream when Shaggy wakes him up. They encounter a monster called Ghost Bear. Triple H and Brutus Clay are overpowered by the monster. The next morning, the gang are briefed by WWE, Cena, and Sin Cara. Sin Cara, what the fuck did I say?
You said Sin Cara.
Oh my god. Explained to the gang that the legend of the Ghost Bear started over 100 years ago when the wrestling bear named Vicious, who was defeated by Sin Cara's great-great-great-grandfather, Sin Cara Grande.
Of course.
Furious of the loss, Vicious vented its frustration on the town. I like to say that Vicious is a bear.
Because of
Not
course
a
they
human
are.
Bear. He's a bear. And so Sin Cara Grande warded into a cave at the cost of a career-ending leg injury.
Because of course.
Because of course. The next morning, the gang is notified that... The next morning? How many mornings are there?
Like 12.
The gang is notified by Miss Richards. Who's Miss Richards? It just comes out of nowhere.
I think Richard's a dick.
Miss Richards that the WWE belt has been stolen, and Scooby is arrested.
Because of course the dog is arrested.
Because of course the dog is arrested. For security footage showing him caught in the act. Someone proved... Oh my god. You're not gonna believe this. Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess at what comes next.
I don't know, fucking zombies? Like...
You're close. Belmont proves Scooby's innocence by showing that he was in a deep state of hypnosis when he stole the belt.
Are you fucking serious?
But then the clip of the WWE video game contains light flashes that implemented post-hypnotic suggestions to Scooby's brain. By the way, there's a WWE video game. I forgot to mention that in the start. That's my fault. I think it's not the wiki.
Oh my fucking god.
Mr. Mr.
Vince McMahon?
Mr. McMahon offers Scooby and Shaggy a chance at freedom if they defeat Kane at WrestleMania. So I should say, they proved his innocence, but they still have to fight Kane in WrestleMania. Anyway, they escape after... Oh my god. They escape at the scene and slams the Ghost Bear away from them before realizing that the storm drain is directly underneath WWE City. What? After the gang gives Miss Richards details, I thought this was death for a second. After encounter with Ghost Bear, Suki advises that WrestleMania should be cancelled, much to Miss Richards' disapproval. Yada yada yada, they capture Ghost Bear. Ghost Bear is revealed to be Cookie, the John Cena's trainer, who resents the WWE due to his energy ending his career too soon and plotted the perfect time to steal the title belt, using Scooby as a pawn and tarnish the organization's reputation.
Because of course!
Yeah, of course.
Ready?
Yeah, so that's about it for Scooby-Doo WrestleMania.
Jeez.
Ready? Go!
We need to. Are there comic books?
Ready?
We
Go!
probably aren't that good anyway. Speaking of a pup named Scooby-Doo, here we are.
Ready? Go!
A pup named Scooby-Doo.
Including an episode where Scooby-Doo's parents show up and reveal his real name to be
Scoobert. Scoobert Doo, yeah.
The series attempts with the original formula and the group unmasked human villains in costume as opposed to the supernatural monsters in the early mid-1980s. The series also established Coolsville as the name of the game's hometown. Isn't the town Michigan incorporated called Crystal Cove?
Yes, it is called Crystal Cove. Mystery Incorporated was awesome.
Oh, this one. I remember watching this one.
What, a pup named Scooby-Doo?
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo get a clue.
I do not remember seeing that one.
Probably for, I don't blame you. It had 2 seasons, 15 episodes each, and they ran for 1 year.
I believe there is one called Scooby-Doo Zombie Island.
Yeah.
I believe I saw it was either a movie or like a very short-lived show, and I believe I saw part of it at a Motel 6 I stayed at one day, like 12 years ago.
Quick side note in this series. It is noted Shaggy is no longer a vegetarian in the series.
Yes, they are no longer a vegetarian in the series.
So a motel.
What?
You said a motel?
Oh yeah, so I believe I saw a small part of the Scooby-Doo Zombie Island at a Motel 6 I stayed at one day, like 12 years ago. Shaggy is no longer a vegetarian in the cartoons, but I believe in the live-action movie he was still portrayed as one. And the dude who voiced him in the dude who played him in the live-action movie, I believe he does the voice for him in the cartoons.
I'm sure he does a great Shaggy.
He does do a great Shaggy.
Do you want to know the premise to the Shaggy and Scooby-Doo got a clue?
Tell me the premise.
It's apparently not good. I've heard a lot of people say that's not good.
I would like to know what this supposedly bad premise is.
The premise of the show, I'm quoting.
Alright.
Around the fact that Shaggy Rod's incredibly rich uncle Albert Shackleford disappears and names Shaggy as the sole heir for the inheritance. With the help of the inheritance, Shaggy has updated the mystery machine, giving it the ability to transform itself into a number of different vehicles, like the hot dog making machine. That's not a vehicle. Dr. Albert Shackelford has made some enemies before this became, including, but not limited to, Dr. Phineas Five.
Dr. Phineas Ferb?
Five.
Ah.
It appears that the supposedly late Dr. Shackelford was, beyond being rich, an inventor in his own right. Uh, so he has this nanotechnology that he hid in Scooby Snacks. I'm no longer quoting. I'm summarizing.
All right.
Which gives them weird powers.
Okay.
And so it's Scooby and Shaggy in the upgraded Mystery Machine, and Robbie, the robot.
Who the fuck is Robbie?
The robot.
Why do they have a robot servant?
Yeah.
Since when was a robot servant a part of the Scooby-Doo mythos?
Yeah.
I remember a...
However, he usually transforms into machines inappropriate for the task at hand. However, in episode 11, it does something good.
So basically they have Inspector Gadget.
In a similar style to Inspector Gadget.
Fucking called it.
So Robbie
Mm-hmm.
is the Inspector Gadget guy. He's either defective or failed experimental butler, but either way he has a tendency to bust through walls and other highly destructive things without second thought. Robbie would also have different uses for Shaggy and Scooby, but he's a rather lousy cook, serious impressions of giving out safety tips. He also projects holograms of Uncle Albert when he wants to talk with Shaggy. Robbie also usually calls Scooby Ruby Roo to misunderstanding Scooby's voice. Dr. Albert Shackelford. Shaggy's rich uncle, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh my god.
You sound like disappointed.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do one character first, and then I'm gonna tell you the plot twist. So Dr. Trebla. Dr. Trebla is Dr. Five's right-hand man who gives him advice and sees to his needs like his constant companion. Are you ready?
Alright.
In the series finale, he's revealed to have been Uncle Alfred, working undercover all along, revealing how he could give info on Five regularly to Shaggy and Scooby. A clue before the revelation is that in fact his name is Albert, spelled backwards.
Ready, go!
Are you done with the series?
Ready,
I just feel so disappointed.
ready, go!
What's the line? There's a thing. It's like my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Yeah.
Oh, this level sucks.
Yes, I remember it. It was pretty stupid. But I didn't get to watch the season finale. Here. The series finale. I'd also like to mention that Dr. Albert is allergic to peanuts.
Ready, go!
That's important for the wiki.
Awesome.
Ready, go!
Dr. Phineas 5. Where's the prosthetic? Let's move on. Anything else you want to wiki here? Now that I have the wiki up.
Scrappy Doo.
Man, do they have a wiki page for that?
Of course they do. Scrappy Doo. You know why they made Scrappy Doo?
Because they didn't have original ideas when they tried to make a new character to make original idea?
No, it's because the ratings went down.
Yeah, because they didn't have original ideas.
The ratings went down because no one was watching Scooby Doo, and they were like, ah, shit, what do we do? Scooby Dooby Doo, what do we do?
To be fair,
And
they had the exact same show in different fonts. What was that one with the car?
there was one with a car.
Yeah, there was one with the car. I forgot what it was. Let me see what it was.
Oh, they had so many like teen mystery crime solver TV shows in like the
It was in Mr.
90s.
Incorporated, I think.
Yeah, there was one episode where they had like all of them put together.
Yeah, yeah. 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 What was the car?
And they even it was like something buggy.
Buggy.
And I really liked that episode because they tried to replicate the old style of animation that was used.
Yeah.
And they used like the old character models. I thought that was cool.
They're like suckers. They didn't update shit, and that's amazing. I do like how the Phantom was like
The freaky Phantom.
was a villain all along.
Uh-huh. He's like, I don't like doing this.
I love how they kept the style for that episode.
That
Also,
was
the show was called Speed Buggy.
Speed Buggy. It sounds like a drug.
The series was originally developed as working titles of Speed Bug and Speed Bug with 2G. So we have Speed Buggy, an orange tuned buggy nicknamed Speedy. It does sound like a joke.
Many things sound like drugs, including, but not limited to, drugs.
Speed Buggy is wild. But I fucking love that episode. There's also the shark one.
There was a shark one.
There was a shark one.
Yes. And the mascot for that one was obviously a
Fucking
shark. Yep.
There was
Oh, fuck. I was moving too fast.
Wacky Races.
Wacky Races. That was a combination of all of the cartoons in a
Yeah.
race format.
I remember seeing like one of them. It was like a newer one. They were kind of bad, but they were kind of funny. Didn't they bring back Dastardly for the new Scooby-Doo movie?
Dick Dastardly. Yes, they did. Fuck. So close. This game, the Monkey Ball, it is hard.
It's not the Freaky Phantom, it's the Funky Phantom.
Yeah, but he was pretty freaky.
It's a bit funky. It can be a little funky.
Yeah, but he was a white dude. That's it. That's it. I have reached my peak. I am peak comedy.
I want to know all of these.
He was a white.
Josie and the Pussycat. Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels. I think Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels was kind of weird.
He was a fucking white dude.
I don't know. They brought back a character from Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels for the new Scooby-Doo movie.
I didn't know that either. You
Well,
know,
it's hard to know. They brought back the character that nobody would know.
but you know what I did know? I did know that they did bring back one of the old mystery solving teen groups, like most, if not the entire group. It was the
Yeah.
Funky Phantom group, actually, for one of the newer Scooby-Doo shows.
Really?
Yeah!
I know they brought back Captain Caveman because he was a main part of the Captain Caveman section of the Scooby-Doo movie.
No, it was, so like in 2019, I think, the 2019 Scooby-Doo show, Scooby-Doo and Guess Who, they had like a special guest every episode, right? So
Yeah.
well, one episode, the quote-unquote special guest was Abraham Lincoln.
Yes, the second episode of the first season.
Yes, the quote-unquote special guest was like Abraham Lincoln, but it features like almost the entire Funky Phantom group. And at the end of the episode, it turns out that the Funky Phantom was Abraham Lincoln. He was just pretending to be Abraham Lincoln.
Fair, I guess.
He was pretending to be Abraham Lincoln because he was like, I knew you two weren't gonna do shit if you kept arguing. So I had to pretend to be the fucking dead president to get you two to work together.
Pretty funky.
He's a white dude.
Let's see here. Teen. Fuck it. What do you call them? Teen mystery solvers instead of animal.
Teen mystery solvers with mascot.
Get hit for that.
Mascot sounds like an ascot. And that's what Fred wears.
Top 10 animated Scooby-Doo ripoffs you didn't know Hanna-Barbera made. You're probably gonna know like 5 of them.
Alright, let's hear it.
Funky Phantom.
Alright. We knew that one.
Fuzzy,
We knew that one.
Inch High. Private Eye.
Didn't know that one.
It seems to just be like a very tiny private detective.
I definitely didn't know that one.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
What the what?
I remember this one because I saw a clip where they made a gay reference to some of the characters. Just a reference. That's about it. Anyway, we have Goober and the Ghost Chasers. This dog's main gimmick is that he can turn invisible at random and will talk directly to the audience. So he can talk to the audience in human English, but will talk to his group with bark.
Yes, as one does.
We also have the Clue Club, Jabberjaw, which is the shark one,
That's the shark one. We knew the shark one.
Captain Caveman and Teen Angel,
We know the Captain Caveman.
Buford and the Galloping Ghost. We didn't know that one.
No, we did not.
The New Shmoo.
The who woo?
The New Shmoo.
That's a thing? It sounds like a drug.
Yeah, it seems to be like a little walrus, land walrus.
Seal?
Land walrus.
A woolly mammoth?
There was a Josie and the Pussycat thing because obviously they're like a teen band. Obviously.
Obviously.
And there was like a commercial where they would like have it in like the original style, and then they would like cycle through a couple styles as they go through like the girls' favorite genre of music.
Yeah.
And they would like change the animation style, so it'd be like a little pop or like that. And it was a neat commercial. I haven't seen it in a while. I'll send it to you if I find it one day.
Alright.
Amazing Chan and the Chan Clan.
That sounds racist.
It looks racist as hell. Super Friends. Can you guess who stars in this?
Did it say super friends or stripper friends?
Super.
Is it Dynamo Man or whatever the fuck his name is?
No, that's what they call Dynamo. This has Batman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, and Superman.
Oh, I've heard of Super Friends.
Yeah, Super Friends.
Thank fucking God I'm done with that level.
What are we? What was I saying earlier?
Oh, I hate this.
I don't.
I hate this so much. Oh, I died.
Yeah, the Josie's and Josie.
What was
They're inspired from the Archie comics, by the way.
Archie comics?
I haven't read the Archie comics, but I already love them for one reason.
Archie comics, like the comics about the guy named Archie, or the comics by the Archie company?
Both.
Because you know, there's like Archie Comic Sonic was at one point the longest running comic book series based on a video game.
I mean, technically the Archie company made Archie, right?
I don't know.
Anyway,
I literally have no idea.
the canon ending has Archie, so the orange-haired one, right? Talking about the same one here.
I hope so.
Hold on, I'll send you a picture of that.
Ah, damn it, I'm dead.
Archie, motherfucker.
Oh man, I'm a ghost. Fuck, I died.
Sent it.
He's just like a generic guy, right?
Yeah.
Just a dude.
But the canon ending has him sacrifice his sacrifice his life for the gay mayor of Riverdale.
Oh wow. Yeah, my canon ending won't have that.
Yeah, it's canonically gay.
Yeah, canonically, I'm not gonna give my life up for any fucking mayor.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
There used to be a cartoon. Hold on, let me see if I can find it here. It was called Archie's Weird Mysteries.
Archie's Weird Mysteries.
Archie's Weird Mysteries. And it followed like Archie. Who reports on the weird mysteries around town, which include werewolves and zombies. Because some fucker in the high school lab messed everything up. and now there's weird shit.
Has this ever happened to you?
Um, so yeah, it started like these bunches of weird ass things. I remember a couple of these episodes scrolling through this. Um, this one where Jughead, one of the characters, is supposed to be the outcast character, um, is infected by a potato that is controlling him. And the potatoes are forcing people to become their hosts so that they can take over the world.
As one does.
Yeah. And then Archie once buys a fairy dice. I know that you pictured like dice with cat ears,
You
but
said
I meant fuzzy dice.
you said fairy dice, right?
I said furry dice first.
Oh, I thought you said fairy dice, I imagine like dice with like, you know, they were like green pixie that had like twigs and like wings and bullshit.
No, fuzzy dice with the ghost in them, I think.
Fuzzy dice. Those are like the ones that you hang on your rearview mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They carved to grow sentient and would not let Archie go.
Ah. As
It became a yandere, essentially.
as one does.
In fact, it actually crashes his high school dance.
Yandere dev, yandere dev.
Then there was one where it was like a body positivity episode, I think.
Was Archie fat in that episode?
No, actually.
Was Fat Albert in that episode?
One of the characters named Veronica, who's the popular girl.
Yeah.
She accidentally gets lasered and turns into a 50-foot monster person.
50-foot tall?
No, 50-foot in general.
Oh, like they have 50 feet?
No.
Oh.
Although I think that's another premise for another episode. They're like 50 foot tall, not like stretched out, just there. And like they just like grow this dot in their head that everyone's calling them fat because she's big. When she's just big.
When in fact,
That's what
nobody
she's big.
cares. It's like, oh, you're just huge. You're just really fucking big.
Yeah.
Have you gone to Cane's?
Yeah.
We should go. That's an actual lie. I stated an untrue statement. KFC is actually better in my own opinion. My opinion, of course, being that of trash.
There was one where I don't know what the fucking moral was. I guess protect corporations. I don't fucking know. Because it was one where the energy drink being produced was turning people into werewolves.
Oh fuck yeah, I'd want to be a werewolf.
You're already a furry.
I know, right? Oh man.
And like at the end, he is convinced to not show the news that the energy drink turns people into werewolves because they no longer do it or whatever. I don't know. And there was one that I don't remember airing anymore for some reason, but it was one where the new mall opens in town, and it's not actually a mall. It's just a thing so that they get teenagers trapped into the mall, so that they could feast on their souls. I think. The mall.
Oh, a sentient mall.
Yeah, so it'll turn the people who shop there constantly into mannequins. And like I remember they have to like escape quickly because the mall is collapsing itself so that they can trap them inside.
Wow.
And then there was the superhero one,
Ready, go!
which wasn't that weird, honestly.
I believe there was an Archie Batman crossover,
Yeah.
and it was shipped twice as both a Batman comic and an Archie comic.
Batman was shipped.
No. I meant like it was packaged twice as a Batman comic and an Archie
okay.
comic.
Hashtag Archie Batman. Okay.
I falled out again.
Ready, go!
There was one where this girl from the movie escapes the movie. Not like the actress, the actual movie character. But along with her, so does her gremlin enemies. And they have to force them all into the movie. But she doesn't want to go back to the movie because obviously he wants to go with all the gremlins.
Isn't that like the plot of a Fairly Odd Parent episode?
Yeah.
Oh, I died.
Ready,
Then there was the one where this giant blob consumes the entire town, and they have to steal an airplane in order to make it rain, so that the blob will die.
That seems like murder.
fall out. Ready, go!
And I think there was a whole episode about Star Trek: The Next Generation about why that's not a cool move, dude. Why that's kind of a jerk thing to do, actually.
There was one where the mermaid, not like a mermaid like that, it's just a sea monster, is attracted to only redheads. So she will go to the surface and kidnap a redhead every 5 years,
Fall out. Ready,
or however long they live.
Oh, so she's got a type.
Yeah, literally only redheads. Archie's a redhead.
Oh, so he's gonna get kidnapped?
Yeah. Her name, by the way, is Dorothy Finn.
Dorthafin?
Dorfa.
Dortha?
C-H. Dorfa Finn.
Kind of like dorsal fin?
Yeah.
It's a punny name.
Yeah.
Oi.
And somehow they didn't know.
ready,
Damn, I can't believe I can unlock Sonic the Hedgehog. Can't fucking believe that Sonic's in the monkey ball. Archie comic.
Alright, so here we have a whole list of the monsters if you'd like me to read them out.
Oh my god, I'm on level... What level am I on?
We haven't talked about Super Monkey Ball at all, but we can talk about them here. Actually, it's already two.
Oh shit, is it?
Let's roll through the let's roll through all of the monsters here real quick, shall we?
Yeah, alright.
The sea monster, Dorfa Finn. A mummy. A werewolf. mad scientist. That 50-foot fish. Vampires. A giant beetle. A UFO. Zombies. A robot. Mutant crocodile. Man-eating worm. Super smart rats. That's literally what it's called. What they're called super smart rats. Super smart team. Giant cockroaches. The giant blob. The potatoes. Insane artificial intelligence. Ancient witch granting artifact. Ghost of Quiet Violet. The werewolves again. Stevenson. The genie. Evil Trog. The Mega Mall of Horrors. Mania, Arnie. An evil sentient humanoid. These evil sentient humanoid like talking bees.
Evil sentient humanoid like talking bees.
Yeah. There was a witch that hated the main group because they would always get into trouble and they would always go to her for help. And then she hated them because, like, obviously.
Because, like, obviously.
And I don't know the Big Ethel thing. Seems to just be like a student that they call Big Ethel just because she's like kind of fat. Oh no, she's just tall.
Ah.
But they made her fat in the new show.
Oof.
I feel like they should have kept her tall.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. I have no way of knowing how long I've been streaming.
Why not?
It's not count oh wait, no, there it is. I was like, it's not count. Oh no, it is. It's counting. It's counting. I've been streaming for at least 3 hours and 18 minutes because I did an earlier stream before that where I made my overlay.
Yeah.
I made the overlay on stream. So in just under 3 hours and 20 minutes, I've already almost completed the game. It looks like.
And we haven't been talking about the game since.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, I'm doing the math. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a busty bee. Hold on, I'm gonna send you the picture of the busty bee.
There are 10 worlds, right?
Yeah.
And I've beat 8 of them.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, I remember Ethel now. She was weird.
Ready? Go!
Anyway, I sent you the picture of the busty bee.
You sent me a picture of a busty bee?
A busty bee.
Ready?
That's the bee that shows up in the Dance with the Killer Bees episode.
Whoa, that's spooky.
Busty bee.
Very spooky.
What were you talking about?
I'm talking about something or other. I have no idea.
Kind of stopped paying attention afterwards and just responded.
Me?
Went off. Yeah, he sort of just kind of trailed off and just started responding to one off.
It's a lot to process. I can't, cause I was playing the game, right? But I was
Yeah.
also processing everything that you were telling me.
This is weird.
Yeah, so you know, it's a lot to take in.
I don't know if you've seen the old Sabrina show, not the new one.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Yeah.
I've seen like one episode, like on a rerun somewhere.
Because I remember they were kind of supposed to be funny.
But
the new one has made it way too serious. And I remember the cat was the sassiest bisexual cat.
oh yeah, the cat was super sassy.
And bisexual for absolutely no reason. But like, we appreciate it. Um, there was one episode where, not about the Sabrina one, about Archie.
Yep. About Archie?
Where one of the characters, her name is Betty, she's too kind apparently, and she ends up releasing this goblin onto the world because they managed to trick her into doing things for them with fortune cookies.
Fortune cookies?
Fortune cookies. And that was about it.
That's not a lot of things.
She really, that really episode was just about her learning to not be fucking stupid and trust fortune cookies of all things. There wasn't really a moral. You know?
Aren't morals like the major thing in like 80s TV shows?
Yeah.
How could there be no moral then?
I mean, it's an 80s moral. Let's be real here. That's, one of the 80s morals would probably just be Christian and be gay. Be not gay.
Be Christian and be gay.
You remember Brave Star?
I've seen Brave Star, yeah!
Brave Star!
Dude, he had like the speed of a cheetah and like the heart of a lion or whatever the fuck.
It was definitely not a cheetah.
He was like fast as fuck, boy! Or whatever, right?
He had a fucking horse. He had an anthro horse.
I watched, my most vivid memory of that show. Was that a voice crack? Ew, gross. Yucky. My most vivid memory of that show was, because I'd seen multiple episodes, right?
Yeah.
But the last episode I watched, which is why it's the freshest one in my head, I watched it like 10 years ago. He lost his powers. And he was having to do everything like a regular man.
What a terrible, terrible thing.
He was like,
I have the characters up if you'd like want me to go through them real quick.
Yes, please go through them. Please go through all 12 million of them.
We have Marshall Bravestar.
That's him. That's the main dude. He looks like a cowboy and an Indian.
We have the Anthro Horse 3030.
That sounds like a gun.
He is a gun. He literally is a gun. That's what they described him as. He's a gun. He's a gun dude.
Oh my fucking god.
And like he has this weird thing that he has human hands, but sometimes he has hooves.
Sounds like there's no continuity.
Then there's Deputy Fuzz, the Shaman, Judge J.P. McBride,
Sounds like a McDonald's bad guy.
Dr. Clayton, Handlebar, Angus McBride, a lawyer, sorry, Mayor Danger, Commander Kane, and Molly.
Sounds like a drug.
Just fucking Molly.
That sounds like the name of a drug, but like not a major drug, but like still a well-known drug.
See, villains, you like to know the villains?
Of course I want to know the villains.
If you want to know the fucking villains.
Who doesn't want to know the villains?
Okay. This is the top one, I guess? Something about 3030, the answer to horrors being on the top list of people of search pages here. Kinda. Alright. So the villains, the main ones, I guess, are Tech Tech.
The you know, you saying the top villains makes me think that there's bottom villains.
Right here. This is the bottom.
Oi! No, I fell.
Tech is the bottom.
I fell.
So we have Tech because it's Texas. We have Outlaw Scuzz, Stampede, Thunderstick, Sandstorm, Viper, Cactus Head, and Dingo.
Oh man, that sucks. I just googled something that made me sad. So, basically, I've been following the hype train on this game for like the past 3 years. Like, this game wasn't even announced 3 years ago. But I've been on this hype train for a while. And basically, what happened was this dude. So in the old Monkey Ball games, right? There was this dude, and he said all the voice lines, right? Like the ready, the go, main game, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so, a few years back, this one guy figured out who it was. He found him because the dude was uncredited,
Yeah.
and it's been like 20 years since the game came out. So he found the guy, right?
Yeah.
And so that dude's been dropping like these big ass hints that this game was being made. So I was like looking forward to hearing those classic Monkey Ball lines from the classic guy.
Yeah.
And so when I booted up the game and I didn't hear him, I was like, oh, is there like a setting I gotta switch? Because there was a setting I had to switch for the classic music, which I set. And so I Googled it. And it seems that he got excommunicated by Sega. Sega does Monkey Ball.
I guess so.
Apparently, he started talking bad about companies crediting American voice actors. And so they were like, yep, you're cut. Apparently. So that, you know, that's a big bummer. I was looking forward to the nostalgia.
Yeah.
Oh man, I suck at this game.
I sent you a picture of the character, by the way.
I'm going to check on that picture of the character when I die. I died. So I'm going to check on that picture of the character.
You'd like to know his name?
Yes, I would, as soon as I can see the
The
Wow,
one on the left.
wow, they look super gay. What's their name?
Long Arm John.
That sounds inappropriate.
Long Arm John. Long Arm John.
Alarm John!
Alarm John.
Alarm John!
He's also a character known as Billy Bob. That's all you need to know.
What was that?
Bravestar is a formidable warrior at a physical peak.
Who do you think would win in a fight between these old 80s action hero guys? He-Man or Bravestar?
Like,
What?
Shaggy?
You think Shaggy would beat both He-Man and Bravestar?
Let's be real here. Amen is a pussy.
Prince Adam was the pussy. Did you see him in that pink ass shirt? He looked gay as balls.
To be fair, everything in that show was pink.
Not true, Man at Arms was orange.
The entire like area there was pink.
Skeletor was purple.
Skeletor was probably gay.
Tila was red. Arco was blue. Everybody
I
knows.
like just scrolling through like He-Man images and finding this image of Adam eating a fucking apple.
Send me this image.
So it's like some wizard dude in the back. What the fuck is that?
That wizard dude looks kind of like Arco.
And then his City Adam.
Did- Did you know that they did another He-Man?
I did, and then they kill him off.
They've done 2 He-Mans actually.
The new one, they killed him off, right?
There are 2 new He-Man shows. One of them's a CGI reboot that looks like shit,
I would expect that.
and one of them is a continuation of the 80s series where he's killed off in like the first episode, and then he's brought back in the last episode, and then killed off again.
Weren't they like mad because the commercial showed him as there for the entire show?
No, but the commercial does show, it like emphasizes him being there.
And then it's not.
Like it
Like,
just
what the fuck?
it just shows off like the fight scenes with He-Man.
Yeah. Somehow this image is so recognizable, I have no idea what it's about.
There's a fucking Spock.
But it looks so familiar, but I don't know what it is with this hag over here with this giant ass coin, giving it to this evil ass Spock child.
Oh my god, I heard so much fucking feedback coming from my mic. I like heard myself in my headphones and then you on top of that.
I swear, I feel like these He-Man didn't even know how to animate sometimes.
They didn't. For
didn't.
sure.
They absolutely did not know how to animate, so like, at least they tried.
They didn't even have money to animate.
They did not. They reused so much. There's literally clips of these characters laughing at the exact same pace at the exact same time.
They were made to sell toys, what do you expect? Did you notice how like all the guys look the same too?
Yeah.
They're all just color swaps.
Like, have you noticed their helmets literally look like Adam's hair?
Oh my god. I didn't notice that.
That's probably because they're supposed to cover the heads. they used half
But that makes so much fucking sense.
It's literally probably just used like that.
I'm gonna have to bring that up with my dad. Apparently, he watched the He-Man show as the kid, and he had like all the toys and stuff. Apparently, my dad was the target audience for He-Man.
His name's Ram Man.
What?
Ram Man.
Ram Man?
Yeah, he's the only character that looks different.
I think I might have seen Ram Man, but I'm not certain. So I must
the
ask
party guy.
for Ram Man photographs.
I did. I sent it to you. He's the only one that looks different.
Yeah, because it looks like he doesn't have a fucking head.
Yeah. There was a Christmas special.
Yeah, I've seen the He-Man Christmas special. The He-Man and She-Ra Christmas special.
It was so funky.
Yeah, it like wasn't good. I loved it. Arco was like the main character.
All the women look the same as well in these.
Yes, they do, just like the men. All look
Oh.
the same. The women also look the same, and it was for the same reason.
One prank with Sierra and Katra. No, it was the Katra and Scorpia that literally looked exactly the same, just with different makeup.
Ready? Go!
I mean, the costumes were alright.
Ready?
No, they were fucking shit. Anyway,
Everything was shit.
I feel like they just didn't know how to do clothes.
They didn't know how to do shit.
They didn't know how to do clothes, so they just made everything naked. They made a lot of kids gay.
They made everything gay.
They made a lot of kids gay.
Ready?
Ooh, what's this? Flat maze?
Let's do something real quick.
Fall out. Fall out. Ready? Go!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you for that.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Oh, that's good. That's good. Some peak humor right there. Fuck.
This is a sexual joke here, Cody.
Ready? Go!
It's not a good joke, but it is sexual. It's just funny.
Until next time, folks.
Ready? Go!
These human animators are so bad at animating. So like, they're bad at animating.
Do you think they knew they were bad at animating?
Yeah. They're good at anatomy. Anything else, they suck. They were really good at anatomy. These characters were like never out of model.
Off model?
They were never off model. They were off, like all the time.
But they
But
weren't
never
off model.
Hurry up! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, fall out. Ready?
Damn it. Oh man, it's great just talking about shit.
Talk about Christmas specials.
Which
because
one?
obviously Christmas is coming up.
Oh man, do you like Christmas?
It's alright.
I don't like Christmas.
It's an alright.
I have a lot of what I would call trauma, but I'm sure other people would not call it trauma. I don't know what they would call it, but I would call it trauma.
Probably.
Um,
I mean,
it's
Halloween specials are nice too.
Christmas is like the most stressful time of year for me. I think. I don't think
Sorry,
I'm ever more stressed than around Christmas time
sorry about that.
because the whole house gets turned upside down with all the decorating and like the hell on earth preparations and like all the money expenditures and whatnot.
I used to watch the Christmas special Rambo and Savage Soul Santa.
Uh. Eh.
So it's just a taste of every single Christmas when you have to watch Rambo and Savage Soul Santa. Not even Christmas, fucking Santa.
Get over there. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hurry up! 10,
Here we are.
ready,
Santa
don't-
is a friend of Rambo. He's actually a former weapons manufacturer. Sorry, Santa is a former weapons manufacturer who was rescued and now makes toys for orphans in Colorado.
fall out.
Is this like a real movie? Is this fan fiction? What the fuck is this?
Rambo, Force of Freedom, and Savage Soul Santa.
What? Sounds whack. It sounds kind of like that Cars Life movie.
Yeah. I fucking love Car Life. We really need to watch them.
I thought you said it was like traumatizing.
Yeah. We still need to watch it.
Anything for you?
Here we are. Sorry. Sorry.
There we go.
10,
Skeletor reluctantly helps a couple kids and their pet to have a Merry Christmas. Instead of singing carols though, Skeletor uses his power to defeat alongside Hero. So with the evil skull face overcome with Christmas spirit, each year does this mean the source is added into the Great Skull Christmas card list.
That's the He-Man and She-Ra one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that one.
I like
Here
how
it-
you just defeated
ready,
4 times for Prime.
Yeah, basically he did some real human kids gets transported to the world of Eternia or whatever. Meanwhile, She-Ra is visiting He-Man over for the holidays.
fall out.
Because, you know,
Ready,
why wouldn't they?
Uh-huh. Or maybe the holiday no. Or yeah. Yeah, they're visiting for the holidays, right? And so He-Man and She-Ra are trying to take care of these kids, right? But then Skeletor gets a hold of them, right? But like he tries to like not to like kill him or whatever, but he's trying to like make him evil. So he's like
Yeah.
trying to like take care of him kind of. And it's like cold and shit because it's like winter. And then
Yeah.
they teach Skeletor about Christmas. And he's like, God damn it, I feel the Christmas spirit. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
And so, but since She-Ra's over visiting He-Man, Hordak's like, yo, Skeletor, let's try to conquer the world together. And we're gonna use these kids as our base. And then Skeletor's like, oh, fuck the Christmas spirit. I must not let you do that.
ready, go.
The Christmas spirit
And he's like,
Skeleton.
I think he actually says it's like, at least this is only once a year. And he talks like the Great Papyrus. Oh man, this is lagging so bad.
I don't know if you've ever seen Saber Shark, the movie.
I've seen some Saber Shark videos. Which one are you talking about in particular?
The Christmas.
That
The Christmas tree one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You want a quick synopsis of the movie?
Sure.
Great. These orphans. Because why not? Have an evil. What do they call them?
Twin.
Orphan caretaker?
Guardian.
Guardians, whatever. There's an evil guardian who takes the money from the orphanage to gamble with her friends. She also smokes weed. And there's literally a scene in the movie where she wakes up and goes, "Damn, what a hangover." It's a kid's movie.
Cause obviously these are morals and lessons you want to instill into children. Oh, I just threw myself out into space. So I'm at the part of the Super Monkey Ball where after... So where did I leave off last time? I think last time I told you that we were really tiny and we were in the washing machine, right? Hello? Hello? Oh, this just tends to happen. Either I'm disconnected or he's gone. Let's check the score before we check out.
That's not even the end of the movie.
You were muted up until about
Sorry.
half a second ago. Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Nah, that's fine. I just got like really concerned. I'm like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. I was just like really worried. Yeah, I was just telling you about the part of the game I was at.
That's fine.
Yeah, you know how you know the weird and wacky plot.
Yeah.
So I think last time I told you that we were really small and in the washing machine or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, after that, they decided to stay in the bad monkey's clothes and then tickle him until he made them big again.
Of course.
So they did that, and then he escaped into outer space.
Of course.
No, he ran away, right? So we followed him, and he was like, oh, I made this factory of robot clones of you to commit crimes and then blame you for the crimes being committed.
How many clones?
A lot of clones. And they were robot clones. Right?
And I'm so puzzled.
No, I beat more Monkey Ball levels and then all the robots blew up. And then he escaped to space. In a rocket. So, you know, I'm just following him in a little orb. Because, of course, monkeys can breathe into space as long as they're in an orb.
Yeah.
Everybody knows this. It's just common knowledge.
Where were we in the movie?
So, we were at the weed smoking for children.
Yeah. It's obviously a bad guy.
Yes?
And she decides to punish the kids by taking away their Christmas tree. And then these two kids run off to go get another one. Obviously means that they're gonna get lost. And that obviously means that Hannah is gonna come in and rescue the kids and fly them back to the orphanage.
Wow, Santa, you're a dick.
Where the good nanny is now coming over to save the kids.
Wow, Santa, you're not as big as a dick as I once assumed.
And then she... Okay, so... Santa makes like a huge tree grow, I think. I might be remembering wrong. Don't quote me on this.
I'm quoting you on it.
I
I'm
know you
taking notes. I'm gonna check the recording.
are. I know you are. Well, there's a huge tree either way in the front yard, and so the evil nanny or whatever guardian who's absolutely mad at the kid decides to grab the nearest chainsaw and try to cut the tree down. And so she's swinging that thing manically until Santa causes an electric strike on the tree, which electrocutes her.
And then she dies?
No.
Oh.
Obviously, it's a Christmas movie. She's forgiven.
Man, she should have died.
Obviously, yeah.
Everybody knows that death solves all problems with Christmas movies. All of them.
Who those should have died? The Grinch is right.
Mary Lou Who? Oh wait, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in this level, but I'm clearly doing it wrong.
Probably. Wait,
What?
human characters have ears?
Human characters?
He-Man.
He-Man? Yeah, He-Man characters have ears. Some of them, and at least. I know that Arco had ears. Orko.
Orko doesn't have ears.
They're under his hat.
Then they all have ears. But like, do they draw them?
I think some characters get their ears drawn, like especially when they have pointy ears.
Yeah.
Or like when they get an animation budget. Oh, I did it! I beat the level. Oh, I'm on the last world, I think.
We should probably play.
Oh, banana plus curry, spicy banana. Fire breathing. Oh, shit. Oh, his space colony arc, it's charging up a laser. Dude, I think he's gonna try to piss on the moon. I don't even know if you got what I was referencing.
Nope.
There's this channel, I think they're called Snapcube? I don't know who. I barely know this reference myself, to be honest, but there's this, basically they watch like video game cutscenes, and then they just like dub them like on the fly, pretty much.
Yeah.
They just create their own fucked up cutscenes and stories for video games and shit. And so they did this dub of Sonic Adventure 2. And then there's this one cutscene that they did that was fucking amazing. It's Eggman, right? And he's like, I have to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. He pissed on my wife. And it just goes on like this for a while, right? Like he's drunk and rambling or something, right? And then but at one point in the cutscene in the actual game, Eggman, he has this big robot, right? This big space laser, and he's like trying to threaten the world or whatever, right? And he blows up half of the moon in the cutscene. So but the dude's like, he's like, so he's like, so so because so because of the supposed injustice that Shadow the Hedgehog did against Eggman, right? He's like, so Eggman, when in the cutscene at the point where Eggman goes to shoot goes to blow up half the moon, he's like, I'm pissing on the moon, you idiot! It's fucking amazing, hilarious, 10 out of 10. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, secret pathway. Oh, what? Upstairs?
She's probably asleep.
I don't want to sleep. I want to finish Monkey Ball.
I got work.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I actually had coffee today. I had a mocha. They bought mocha at work and I was kind of happy.
Is the food good at your work?
It's mediocre.
Do you eat the food at your work?
I do. Because it's free.
Oh, you get it for free?
I get it free.
Are they hiring?
These people. Yeah. But like,
Hurry
I wouldn't
up!
recommend
10, 9, 8, 7,
Like, at all.
6, 5,
I wouldn't recommend many things.
2, 1, 0. Time over.
But it's like better than drug dealing.
No.
Ready? Go!
I didn't say it was more lucrative, I said it was better, like morally.
I prefer drug dealing.
Well, I would prefer that if you didn't do drug dealing.
I would prefer drug dealing than that. I'm kidding. Legally.
It's like, in accordance to the law, I am legally required to answer no, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, goody.
I mean, I pretty much eat nothing but junk and mediocre and sadness.
8, 7, 6,
Fun fact, sadness is not a good flavor.
I don't know if you read. I put it in my channel on Aaron's server
ready?
because we have those now.
We have multiple servers.
Fall out.
There was
Ready? Go!
I saw the thing about what happened to the small animal.
yeah.
That's like fucking devastating. I know I'd be rightfully fucked up if I saw that happening.
Ready? Go!
I picked up a dying rat one time.
Ready? Go!
He like ate the rat poison,
Yeah.
but it wasn't in the rat trap. It was just lying there, like under the fridge, just sad and dying. So I had to pick it up and throw it in the trash.
Go!
I didn't like it, but it was whatever, I guess. At least I didn't have to go hunting for the bigger ones. We had a rat problem at our house for a while.
Fall out.
I remember my coworker telling me we had
Ready?
a
Go!
cheese building. But because he joked that if I come out screaming, I should click on the mouse in the bathroom.
Fall out.
Isn't that like bad for the food inspection.
Yeah.
What rating do you guys have?
A for now.
Until you get reported about mice. Are you gonna report them for mice?
I need it. I need the job.
Good.
So do others.
Ready, go!
I should probably not talk about it.
Yeah, we should probably not do that.
Ready, go!
Because once I thought it was bad.
What's your favorite kind of burrito?
Fall out. Ready, go!
Is it pollo, asada, carnitas?
A breakfast burrito.
Ooh.
I'm not here with expensive by school called PNGs.
I've been to P&G's. They have a good breakfast burrito?
Yeah, they did breakfast burrito.
What kind of breakfast burrito? Is it like egg and cheese, sausage,
Ready,
ham?
They got different kinds.
Which one do you say is the best?
I got bacon.
Bacon? I'm gonna have to try it.
They have hours for their breakfast, unfortunately.
I'm aware most places have hours for their breakfast, unfortunately.
We don't.
You guys don't, huh?
Which usually means I'm boiling coffee for some guy's eggs and toast at 9 p.m.
Coffee is delicious.
ready, go!
Have you ever had coffee?
Yeah.
What's your opinion of coffee? It does have caffeine in it, and caffeine is in fact a drug.
Ready, go!
Fuck is this?
They used to have sushi.
Fall out.
They used to have the best Chinese food at P&G.
It's probably California, the first California roll.
I've heard about their like deep fried sushi.
It was amazing.
I've heard
Ready, go!
I've heard so much, and I've even had some of their delicious food, and they stopped selling it.
Fall out.
It was such a bummer.
I will come.
Fall out.
What?
I will come.
Ready, go!
Did you know that in the UK they're called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles?
Fall out.
That sounds about right.
And like they just got someone to dub over the ninja part. It's like Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtle. You know, fucking terrible. Oh no, I'm dying.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Okay, I'll take that into consideration.
We'll take it into a better consideration.
Fall out.
Take it into consideration. You know, I'll see the board.
Breakfast is until 12:30.
Fall out. Ready,
Don't ask what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I know you were gonna do
I couldn't not. I dare.
a bacon burrito with sausage that's kind of cheesy.
ready,
If you get it, I would not recommend the salsa.
What's wrong with the salsa?
Everything.
The salsa at P&G?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it. But I'm also not going to tell you what's wrong with it. In case you get enough curious and want to experience bad things.
I love experiencing things. You know, I experience a bad thing every single day. It's me. I'm the bad thing.
Same.
You're not a bad thing. You're just a thing. You're just a thing, neutral. Fuck, I died.
See that?
Look at, he's a monkey, right? He's one of, I think there are 5 monkeys in the game?
We need to sleep.
No, there's 4 monkeys in the game.
We need to sleep.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
What?
That sound clip coming from your thing. I thought that was a fucking sleep paralysis demon coming to get me. Oi, there's like there's like 4 monkeys in this game. There's Baby, Mimi, and Doctor. Yan Yan is a lemur, and Gong Gong is a gorilla. According to the first game, Gong Gong was a bad guy. Actually, he was supposed to be the bad guy, and but that was only told in the instruction manual because the cutscenes were batshit insane. The cutscenes were like so cuckoo crazy that they didn't include them in the American version. They were just like, instruction booklet, read your own plot. Good night. Furry. Don't forget. Thank you so very much for watching. Please consider liking, sharing, subscribing, commenting, following me on the internet, not in real life. And I think I will see you later today to finish off the last few levels and, you know, check out some mini games and stuff. See you then.